All right, greetings adventurers, and welcome to Laughable Odds. I'm Zach Caterly, your humble lore master, and tonight we embark on an epic journey filled with laughter, camaraderie, and a few dicey situations. I'm joined by the fantastic crew of Laughable Odds. We have Isaac, Eli, and Tristan. Why don't you guys introduce your characters, your culture, your calling, and your name as well.
Yes, my name is Isaac. I am playing Arvanith, who is a Ranger of the North, and he is a Warden.
I'm Eli. I am playing Elmamir, who is a Ranger of the North Scholar.
I'm Tristan, and I'm playing an Elven Champion that goes by Neathan.
Awesome. Now, before we dive in, I'll tell you guys a little bit about the rule set we're using. We are playing D&D set within Lord of the Rings, within Middle-earth itself, and we're using a wonderful rule set published by Free League that is Lord of the Rings role-playing game set in 5th edition. And we are very familiar with D&D 5th edition and have done quite a bit of adventures within D&D itself. And we've been loving this adventure set within Lord of the Rings and getting used to it. It's very gritty realism, a little bit longer to take a rest, and makes the wilderness come to life and the threat that it is as you travel across Middle-earth. We are streaming every Monday at 7 p.m., and I'm trying to do that every week. And so far, we've on our 5th session. And so I'm very happy to have all of you guys join us, whether you're a veteran D&D player or watch a lot, or understand a little bit of the complexities of a different system, or a outright beginner, newbie, first time joining in this type of game in a tabletop. We're so thrilled to have you, and we're so excited that you get to share part of this adventure as we go across Middle-earth. So grab your snacks, get ready for an unforgettable adventure, and without further ado, let the laughter and chaos begin. Welcome to A Tale of the Blue Mountains with Laughable Odds.
Yay!
Let's go! Let's do it! All right. Little recap. They had been traveling through the Shire and had a run-in with some wolves. Very intelligent wolves, these wargs of type that outnumbered them greatly, and with some near misses early on made the encounter rather difficult. Coming down to the last tooth and nail, just very, very difficult. They pulled it out, and they spent a week, actually 2 weeks, recovering within Hobbington and getting to know Bilbo Baggins. Uncovering maps, uncovering stories, and talking about the journey ahead. After a lot of discussion, two things were very clear. They needed to amass more power of any type, whether that be all comrades, whether that be some kind of equipment, and they set out to do that. First, trying to find more people to join their cause, ones that might be exploring the ruins to the north near Lake Everdin. And after setting off from Hobbington and headed across the North Moors, exiting the Shire, they came across 2 other rangers of the North that had been keeping guardianship over the area surrounding Lake Everdin. They learned of a orc tribe here that bared the same insignia as the one that Arvanith had recognized in the past and had been hunting down. However, with a bit of an informed update of their numbers had grown quite considerably. Faced in front of them, they have that opportunity of trying to run down these orcs, either learn more about them, divide and conquer, or full-on siege. They have the choice of running down these this band, or going to the ruins of
Anonymous.
Trying to make sure I say Anuminous. Going to the ruins of Anuminous, that is on the edge of Lake Everdim, and actually pretty well encompassed within the lake. And during this part of the year, the lake is freezing this far north, and part of it is under ice and traversable to get to the ruins. And they've been told that there may lay some treasure at these ruins that have never been able to be claimed before, because the water levels are normally a lot higher. With the water levels as low as they've ever been in the winter, and with the ice making it impossible to approach, they were told that the tallest tower within this lake of the ruins, there should be a vault at the bottom. That, for the most part, should be untouched because it's been possibly underwater for however long, and probably impossible to have been pillaged by anybody else due to the difficulty of its nature. But the setting and the situation is ripe for an opportunity to do so that's never been had before. So, as Yule and the end of the year is quickly approaching, they have a choice to lay before them to explore the ruins and risk underwater dungeon delving and what may lie as potential treasures or artifacts there, or head to the north and take out a orc band that is threatening this area and growing in size. If they wait till after the Yule to address this orc problem, they may have potentially moved on or furthered their plans or hurt someone in the process. Do they have enough, are they brave enough to address the orcs or address the frozen dungeon that is the ruins of, I keep saying it wrong, the ruins of Anuminous? So, the two rangers that you guys had met was Aaron and Binion, husband and wife, and she is with child. And you guys are factoring that into some of your decisions and had shared the camp with them the following night. It is now the day, and there's still much deliberation about what to do. So as breakfast is cooking and you guys are all around, what are you going to do for the day?
I would have probably already been up because I only had to meditate for 4 hours. I would have just been going around the immediate perimeter of the camp, maybe a quarter mile out, and just scouting around.
So I guess this would be after I spoke with Aaron in the morning, and we're like, so you're not there at the moment?
Yeah.
You're scouting. Okay. Guess I would want to strike up a conversation. Like, we should get the orcs.
I mean,
We have two more people now than we'll have for the
that's
foreseeable
fair.
future.
Our odds are definitely better. I'm always ready to take down some orcs, but the ruins are definitely, they pique my interest.
Well, I, for one, think that this is an opportunity that we may not get again. That they're here and we're here and we know where they are. So you can explore the ruins if that's what you're interested in. But me, I'm going after the orcs.
Alright. We'll have to talk to Nathan, I guess. See how he feels.
I spoke with Aaron this morning and they're on board to go ahead and start reconning and looking for hunting parties or whatever we can find to start dealing with their numbers like today.
Awesome. Sounds like a plan.
So do I come back at any point after this conversation?
Up to you.
Okay. Like I said, I would have only been doing it until I feel like everybody's up. Like, I would have meditated for the first 4 hours of the night, taken a little bit of time to reflect on myself and everything we've done, and tried to end my little patrol right before I think everybody usually gets up. So about before dawn.
All right. Well, you come stumbling back into camp as they're wrapping up their portion of the conversation, and you hear in the distance. So, guess we talk to Nathan.
Okay. As I'm heading back, is it just Elmir, or is he with Arvanith? Has Arvanith already walked off? Like, what's
I'm
going on?
at that point. I'm getting ready to leave. Like I'm checking equipment, like talking to Aaron about where they know locations, maybe looking over maps to figure out where we want to start looking for, their patrols or whatever at this point.
Okay. Well, while he's doing that, what are you doing? What do you like whenever I come back up?
I guess just kind of packing up my stuff to some extent, finishing up eating, because we're moving either way. So just kind of getting ready to make our way to
Downtown.
wherever we're going next.
Does it seem like he's moving with more urgency?
Definitely with purpose. That would be my assumption.
Mm-hmm. It's a fair assumption.
Yeah. I'm not making a big hurry of it. I'm dragging my feet a little bit.
Well, as I come back up, I approach Elmir. Why is he in so much of a hurry? It's barely dawn.
He's ready to take down these orcs as quickly as possible.
He knows we're outnumbered. 10-1.
Yeah, he seems to be very aware and not care that that's the case. I'm still unsure. The ruins definitely... I want to see what's in there, but I'm always down to hunt some orcs.
I think about it for a minute, and I say, and I'm not trying to conceal anything that I'm thinking or how I feel about the situation, and I just look at you and say, I think that he, for the sake of his sanity, needs this chance. I know what he's going through. I didn't always call myself Nathan. And if there's any chance that he can redeem himself, I don't think that he will do anything less than that. Let's hunt some orc. And I go over to my stuff and I start getting ready.
I definitely will pick up the pace a little bit at that point, since we've made a decision.
I guess as we're getting ready, I'll call Elmir River specifically and motion for Nathan as well. And me and Aaron are standing over, and her husband are standing over like a map of the area that they had and pointing things out. And I'll kind of get them up to speed of that we, based on the locations of some of what they've seen, we think, draw a circle around like the hills. We think it's somewhere in that area. We were planning on just going as splitting into groups of 1 or 2 and staying on the same side and just kind of see what we can see, and then see where we go from there. Get some recon.
1 or 2. There's 6 of us.
Groups of 2.
I got to pull that joke this time.
There you go.
She's pregnant.
So
She can go by herself.
She can go
most likely not going by myself.
Yeah.
No matter what. So we need a good plan. So you want to try to catch someone out in the surrounding areas, that may be a hunting party or something like that, and then their numbers before we find their camp. We have a rough idea where their camp is. It's on the within the hills of Everden. It is in the forest region to the east, and it's very much on the north side of the hills, a good ways up. We've probably got 2-3 day travel to get to that camp, and We may possibly run into someone farther away, but to head towards that camp, I mean, we got a few days.
Yeah, I mean, I say we just load up our packs and start hoofing it. I mean, a party of 50, right? So we're talking
And this is rough
5
numbers.
to 6.
We're not 100% sure of the numbers.
Well,
We're just giving ballparks.
let's say for the sake of argument, they have 50 orcs. So that's going to leave us with, from my knowledge of hunting and things, probably 5 to 6 hunters that are on a daily leaving. So if we take out 5 to 6 hunters, then they're going to send another 5 to 6 when they don't come back. I mean, we could, regardless of the numbers, the scale is we can get rid of quite a bit of them before they even realize what's going on. That'd be the plan, at least.
From my perspective, the orcs prefer to outnumber their foes. We kill 5, they send out 10. We kill
Better.
10, they send out 20.
Even better.
We barely fared well against 11.
11. Oh yeah, when I was in the
Unfortunate.
tree. Well, that was different. It was surprise and,
They had you in the
Hobbits.
tree. They were cutting the tree down.
the hobbits. Yeah, those the hobbits' fault.
You didn't even know the hobbits then.
Would you like to go on this mission, or do you want to go somewhere else?
No, just simply putting my perspective on the matter.
Great, let's go.
Hope we can argue about it while we're on the road.
Actually, we can't,
Lack
because
there
we-
of road.
Probably need to be quiet.
Well, I mean, we got a ways to go.
They're my brothers and sisters in Trinity.
We're going to be we're going to be passing along the western coast of Lake Everdem and past the ruins and such. So we'll be there by midday.
It's
So
getting.
let's not waste any time. And I go in front of our... Do we still have our horses? Are we taking our horses, or are we trying to move the equipment in that?
I
I
think.
mean, I don't think we'll move much faster without them.
Yeah, I think it would be safe to get them closer. Plus, we don't want to carry rations either. So.
Yeah, okay. Well, I take my usual spot, like 500 feet above, in front of the convoy as a lookout.
Okay. So you push on, separated from everybody else, and are in the front. I need everyone to go ahead and make a perception check, and then I need somebody to make the travel pathfinding check.
Perception is plus 8, 22.
25 and 22, that's pretty big.
16.
And
16?
travel is 20 total.
Okay. All right. With that, I need somebody to roll me a flat D20.
18.
18.
As you guys push closer to Lake Everdem and are moving closer to the coast and where the ruins are, you see this incredible size of this city. Though now in ruins, now completely long forgotten of what its glory was. Just the architecture, the stonework of magnificent size and shape, and almost all of what you're seeing long decayed, long broken down, parts have crumbled down into the lake itself. And at the very beginning of winter, as you guys are, there's ice forming, and you see some sheets where it's definitely frozen all the way through, and others where it's definitely rather thin. And it seems that maybe whether activity of the water, if something has fallen from the ruins and crashed against, that parts are thoroughly frozen through on the surface, and others are definitely not. And you can see that kind of the complexity of within structures that the ice forms thickest around the edges of these different parts that come out through the water, and then the spaces in between where currents and wind can affect it a little bit better, not as frozen yet. the size of the tower, which they're talking about, is massive. The largest tower of the ruins and everything is made out of like a white stone, marble, some precious stonework that is almost like a beacon across the lake of looking out to it. It is probably 40, 50 feet in width and stretching up out of the water at least 60, 70 feet. A great size and architecture and fairly well intact. Of everything standing here, it is definitely probably fared the best out of everything else. And there are some spots that stretch onto the shore that are the outskirts of the city, that are not submerged and underwater, that probably a good 20-30% of what was this city is above the water, from where the period of times that where the water has receded and from snowfall and other things and reformed and the lake to shift and other rivers have moved the borders of this lake to encompass more of what is this city over time, as it's sunken in and changed in shape and others. What would you see that's outside of it is the most outer, almost hilled portion of what kind of would have a little bit of an overlook across what would be a beautiful landscape. Something that you kind of piece together in your mind's eye of looking across of what it would have been like to stand here with there not being any water encompassing the bottom of the city, and what it would have looked like in its glory with the docks at the other end, and if these were the actual levels of everything, and it leaves you in a sense of awe and wonder of another age, another time. You see that the condition of the buildings and ruins that are outside the water have definitely at some point been rifled through fully. There's little to no hope of in your eyes of trying to find something within them. They look very bare and just shells of anything as you come across. Y'all are do y'all want to give wide berth to that area? Do you want to kind of cut through the village? How do you feel?
I think we would let Erin and her husband, whose name I keep forgetting, Benian, kind of guide this part since they know the area more than anything.
Yeah. They push forward and say, "Well, I'll give you the closest look as you want. If you guys are up for it."
Elmer probably wants to see.
Yes, please.
And cutting through some of the ruined streets along the edge of the lake side here, and pushing through, you see like a small thoroughfare that comes through here, and what is a kind of a focal point of one of the squares you're walking through. It's rather open with a good size cut well that the actual water level is probably set about 30-40 feet from now, and it's probably about 10 feet in diameter, this well that's cut out. There would have been like a main water source area of where they would have pulled from and not had to go all the way down to the lakeside. That was probably from here at that point, 1,000+ feet away at one point. And so you see it as would have been a main focal point for the community that lived on this side of town. As you push further through here, you guys hear something like rather large shift through some of the ruins. Something's fallen, like a archway or something just comes crumbling down. quickly Aaron and Binion swivel, looking in the direction. Say, get down. I need everybody make a stealth check.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. That's not
That's
very
not
good.
great for me either. Well, it's not bad.
Mine was. That's a 9 for me.
16.
13.
Okie dokes. Alrighty.
Actually, I'm going to use Foresight of their kindred to reroll that.
Okay.
That's better. That's 13.
13. What was yours again?
13.
And yours?
16.
16. I'll let y'all roll for Aaron and Binion. Who wants to roll for who?
Let the Rangers roll for the Rangers.
One of them got a flat 13.
Oh, that's gross. It's a 3.
Okay, who was who?
Doesn't whoever has the lower score gets his score. Lower stealth score. I rolled a 13 for whoever had the lower stealth score.
Whatever this thing is, it's rather large in size, doesn't seem to be rather fast by any means. You don't hear a skittering or a stomping or anything like that, but
Is it making weird throat noises like the shadow creature?
no.
Okay. Because I'll cry.
It but you don't actually hear much, you smell something. This
By the music, fresh
not
baked
a
bread.
thing.
Is it a large hobbit by any chance? Please?
You're supposed to stick it in the ground. It is in the ground.
So
I don't think it's a large firework or a large bake of bread, you guys. I just don't.
It's not a baguette.
the smell is what hits you, and it's so putrid. It almost makes you double over.
French onion soup.
And puke on the spot. And over the next 2 or 3 minutes or so, still the music is still not fading.
And then the smell of bread wasted across the lake.
It was sourdough, that's what it was.
Sourdough.
Baby farts.
Okay, yeah, I
That
don't
one's
like
so
this.
that one's so much more dramatic too. But what you after this smells, what you start to hear is a squelching sound.
Look at that.
And within next 30, 45 seconds, you see something coming through one of the portions of the ruin that is roughly 15 feet long, and it is a combination of like seaweed and this weird muscular type flesh that convulses as it moves forward, and it's like dragging with it like trash, what you would think of like the bottom of like a refuge pile of like, and like within like seaweed and lake and other things, this muck
I've
smell.
seen this before. It's a waterbender and a swamp monster thing. I've seen this before.
But it's pushing through this area, and with this undead like vibe of what this shouldn't be alive. What is this? How is this thing a thing? What is going on with it? And you just see Aaron and Bidion's eyes are just huge as ever, and just trying to stay quiet as this thing is moving through this area.
Didn't want to tell us about the giant swamp monster and the ruins?
From their reaction, that's not what you're getting. They're scared out of their mind. Like, what the heck is this?
Should we try and talk to it?
You know, out of character, I don't think any of us speak Squelchy, but...
I do, because I used to watch SpongeBob.
Oh my god!
There's, trying to reason with the swamp thing rarely ends well.
I think it's a waterbender, but...
Eventually.
That's fair.
Well, I guess I'm going to shoot at it.
Yeah, are any of us hidden?
I mean, it didn't seem to notice us yet.
Well, it's moving straight towards us, is it not?
No, it's not. No,
Oh,
it's not. It seems to be passing through. It doesn't seem to be moving toward you.
Okay, if it's not moving towards us, then I wouldn't shoot at it.
Yeah, let's be real quiet. Real quiet.
Let's try to be real quiet.
Let's try. Let's try. As it's starting to approach the center of like this square, where that well and pit is, it's almost like there, and then you see like a tentacle like come out to the side and grab something and pull it in, and then throw it over his shoulder, and then that tentacle is back recessed under this pile, and you're now really unsure about what this thing is. It's almost as if it's using makeshift armor of crap and whatever to conceal itself as it echoes forward. Maybe to protect itself from the sun, maybe this is something that's intelligent and protecting itself in that way. You're unsure. But as it gets closer to the well, and then inks over the side, and the whole thing engulfs and drops, and you hear a big splash. And Aaron and Benny kind of look at each other, look at the rest of you, and like, let's go.
I don't think it eats rocks. That's a bad sign for us.
You sure you don't want to dive down the well after it because your AC's high?
In another life, maybe. In another world.
Yeah, let's pretend that didn't happen. Let's just keep walking like we didn't see a swamp monster.
Yep. Let's just keep going. Quietly.
Traffic's terrible on Tuesdays.
There's a lot going on over here. So there's this part of mystery. Well, these ruins, this lake, but you pass by, thankfully, unnoticed. I rolled a 5 on the check. So real bad. Yeah. And
I thought we were fighting orcs today.
it's just every now and then you have a chance encounter. So the rest of the day seems to go on rather uneventful. As you push into the hills of Everdim and within the Lang forest on the east side of it, make good ground and find yourselves now slipping into more wooded area and out of the plains that had stretched across the North Moors, and starting to feel a little more at home within a few of the trees and cover that it starts to provide. You guys find a place to camp for the night, and
I'll turn, as we're getting ready to camp, I'll look at Benny and Aaron and like, how far do you think we are from where you think they camp now? A day?
Every bit of 2 days. There's no way it's less. Even if we cover as much ground as we covered today, every bit of 2 more days and another half day of travel.
Okay. As we're settling down, I want to use my little magical power to see if there's any orcs within a mile of us.
Okay. So use your primal sense as you attune with nature and surrounding areas, and you're getting no hints or traces of anything within a mile of you.
I think we're safe for now.
Make camp, I suppose.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's switch back over here.
As much as I want to, I won't go hunting by myself.
Yeah. We're hunting orc.
As you guys make camp and try to eat off the rations you have for the evening, do you guys make a campfire?
I mean, if we feel pretty safe.
If we're
why
2
not?
days away, maybe we could go hunting and make a campfire.
I don't think it'd be okay to make a fire, but that might actually help us.
I'll go hunting with him, so he's not alone.
We also have so much food.
Yeah,
We took all the wolf
we have,
meat.
We have
Oh,
30,
yeah, we got
from
wolf meat.
Hobbiton.
we
Okay,
have
yeah,
30
we
plus
have
days of food.
okay.
Yeah, we have so much food.
Big chilling.
Being chilling.
Big chilling.
And we know we're safe in the immediate vicinity. I think the fire's fine, though. Because if it
Yeah.
draws out 3 or 4 of them, cool, let's kill them. Just more off the list.
Let's do it.
All right. Somebody roll me a flat D20.
Wait, you did last time. Dang it. That's either a 7 or a 1. That's a 7. See, those are my player killing dice.
Lovely.
Just kind of hoping for one extreme or the other, not right in the middle. just for something to happen.
Do you guys want to set up watches for tonight? Do you want to just do the 4 hour and then you watch the rest? Or
Ooh, let's make the
I'll
NPCs watch.
What if there's a pregnant woman? Are we gonna make her stay
Hey,
up?
she's out here.
She's out here.
She is, in fact, out here.
You come with daddy to work. You want to work, you gotta work.
I will meditate my 4 hours, and then I will pick up 2 watches, and the other 2 watches can be covered by whoever.
Okay.
I'll cover one.
Yeah, I'll take a watch.
All right. Go ahead.
There is a
and
man with him. I mean,
roll,
the guy's
roll
out there, right?
perceptions for y'all's watches. You rolled 2.
All right. I'll roll a red and a blue.
Gross. That's rough, buddy.
What'd you get?
Maybe.
19.
19. First 2 watches go really well.
You can't base when the monster comes. When our perception checks are good. What the heck is that kind of metagame?
You guys feel very aware of all the surroundings. You guys feel like you're keeping a good track on everything.
This is
You
DM
can see really well. For yours,
It's 7 and a 9. One of which was a nat 1.
yeah, I saw that one. Nothing happens. But what you are combating over those hours is distracting. You're so much overlaying within your thoughts, past events, and everything that's been happening to you and with everyone else, and it just seems that no matter what, just the worst is bound to happen. And you know, think back to telling Elmamir just even beginning of this day and everything, that about how you weren't always called Ethan, and there's a part of you that wants to tell these guys a little more about yourself, because in this adventure of all this, you feel like you shouldn't even have made it this far without him. One saved you pretty hardcore in your first meetings with the orcs that had treed Arvanith, and you never really addressed it much more than that. And have had more run-ins since then, and all these different things start to weigh in on your conscience, your thoughts. It's what feels like it just distracts you all through the wee hours of the morning, and then the sun starts to break, and just mulling over everything.
So I'm proficient in wood carver tools, and what I usually like to do during my watches is just whittle something out of wood, whether it's like a little elven statue or a weapon of old, or even just carve some calligraphical elven runes. At the end of this, I look at this, my hands are shaking, and I can't even decipher what I was trying to carve for the last 4 hours. And I just grab my hand and I toss the piece of wood and I make sure everybody's up for the next day's travel.
Got to start to break camp, and all's going pretty well. And Aaron, in the morning, for yourself, just as you're breaking camp and everything, just roll a. What would be kind of a composure? What would be a check that you would roll to hide some of that? Would that be deception? Would it be a wisdom saving throw? What would it? I'm trying to think of what might be the best.
I'm assuming just
Even performance, I don't know.
I would assume either a charisma or a wisdom saving throw.
All right, pick one.
I feel like me trying to steal myself because I'm obviously shaken. I'll do a charisma saving throw.
All right.
12.
Aaron seems to take notice, and looks towards you and says, Nathan, was it?
Yes.
When we set out, don't go too far ahead. On the lookout. It got a little bit more of a feeling that we need to be more in eyesight. All yesterday, when we have a little bit more of a open terrain, I just got this feeling that, if something were to happen suddenly, by the time we get there to help you, you'd be gone. And I can't shake that feeling. So, you're not traveled so far from the group today.
Can I make an inside check to see if she's trying to hide more information? Or does she seem to be very genuine?
There's almost, lack of a better way to explain it, a motherly instinct. She's got this bad feeling. She can't shake it. And she's being very honest and forthright. It's like, I don't know, all yesterday, I just felt that strong, something's coming, and you're too far out for us to be able to help.
Your people have always had an inclination towards their instincts. I will acclimate to your advice. And I won't stay 500 feet up, but I'll stay 150 feet up.
Alright.
I have a question. So my little primal sense thing, so I did it wrong, but it's fine. It's up to wisdom bonus miles, but it says it doesn't reveal the location or number. However,
Just recurves if there are there.
within the 5 miles. However, because I'm a warden and I'm a hunter, it says when I'm hunting my favorite prey, I can determine how many there are, how far they pass through, which I'm assuming means I'd have to find tracks for that to be in effect. So what's going to come into play here is when is it defined as we're hunting? Because that's when, if I use that power, I should be able to see their numbers and when they pass through the area we're at. So should we define that as when we find something physical that we're then tracking them, that comes into play?
Definitely feel you'll definitely have a better chance on your next day of travel to find something worth of note to begin the hunt.
Hunting, technically.
Yeah.
Okay.
In essence, you're still just traveling to their vicinity.
That's fine. I just wanted to clarify that because
Okay.
that's a little bit
Yeah.
both ways.
All right. For the new day, I need someone to roll me a flat d20.
You know what? I just rolled a 1 and a 3, so why don't you take the lead, Eli?
Right.
Okay.
It's an 8.
It's not bad as either of my two numbers.
All right. The forest starts to speak to you in your travels. It's alive.
Are the trees speaking Orcish by any chance?
As the forest life and the birds and squirrels and the chitter chatter of the life of the forest is all around. It's very peaceful. It's very serene. It's a nice day. And as you push forward and get closer to the afternoon, there's a swift breeze that kicks up. The trees start to sway with it, and a smell of a rain, a storm. It's definitely approaching. And with the strength of the wind at your back, it's moving in. And definitely by nightfall, it's going to be a good-sized storm. You may want to find a little bit better place to bunker down for the night.
It's a good thing we got that covered wagon.
We all get picked up by the wagon.
We're not in Kansas
It's like a
anymore.
twister with a cow. Just spinning around.
Yeah. And between Aaron and Binion and yourself, you guys are pretty familiar with some of the weather and how it's kind of operates, and you all kind of have the same gut instinct, kind of all telling you like, oh, this is going to be kind of a mover and a shaker.
It's like when you're a local Floridian, someone says, it's getting warm. No, it's not. It's going to be cold next week. It's going to be freezing cold next week.
I feel it in my knee.
Yeah.
My bad knee.
Mhm.
So, as the day pushes on, is there anything you guys want to keep an eye out for as far as...
Orcs.
Orcs? He's looking for orcs. Anything else you guys want to look out for on your way?
Well, I guess shelter and orcs.
All right. Maybe a shelter full of orcs.
I guess.
Maps.
Yes, maps. Tracking everything, making notes. I guess I'll help keep an eye out for shelter. And
I know what I'll do. While we're riding, I'm gonna work on developing four small leather strips that indicate exact scale for Elmamir.
All right.
So when he draws his maps, he has scale.
Make a leather working.
I've been waiting for this since I built this character. What are you talking about? Damn.
Is that a 1? It was a 1, wasn't it?
No, it's a 4. 13.
In the travel, you are having a tough time with it, and you abandon the idea about 30 minutes into the effort.
Almost done, and the wagon jumps and cut it.
Just like,
damn it!
you're over it. You're done. And as you guys push forward, I need everybody to make a series of checks. For you, it's going to be perception. For you, I'm going to say like a travel check, and then for yourself, I'm going to say hunting.
35.
I don't suppose you got any weather maps in there, right?
No.
I'm going to use a foresight of the kindred to reroll a natural 1 as my only thing in life is hunting.
How many times you get to roll that?
What?
That's way better.
Foresight of the kindred.
5.
Sick.
Oh, I don't actually have to, do I? Because we're in my ward. Is this warded land or no? Would this be considered a warded land?
We're a little north of it.
Okay, then yeah, I do need to use it. Okay. 19.
Okay.
18.
18.
22.
22. All these are great. What are you talking about, guys? So, as you're keeping your eyes peeled, tracks for signs of wear and tear on the foliage or other things, or movement through, or any kind of struggles from animals, or any type of signs or indications of disturbance within this
Also
area.
rotwood, which is what we call where the orcs pee on the trees.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So keeping an eye out for rotwood.
Yeah.
And yourself looking for an agreeable shelter of some sort. You keep them again on the path forward and ahead. and on track with the direction you're trying to go, at least to the best of their description of where along the hills and the forest you're traveling.
I'll start going on a long tangent as we travel about the many uses of, actually helpful uses of orc pea as a preservative after the Rotwood conversation.
Wonderful. So as he peeks into
I'm
more
gonna pull my hood
information
up so I
about
don't hear that.
orcs and all of their applications of their excrement and urination and this, some of their practices and things.
That's how the venison stays so fresh. What do you mean?
I hate this. I hope we run into all 50 at the same time.
Take me out of this world.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
So,
Some things are better off not knowing.
Thieving. It's the thieving.
the night is ever approaching, quicker and quicker, and the storm picking up in pace. As eyes are peeled for any such possibilities of shelter, it is yourself, Nathan, that peeks out a possible cave in the hillside that may be just what you're looking for. As you guys see it and point it out and start to get closer, you're always careful around any cave systems of what may lay claim to it, and in which case you're hoping it's orcs.
Or nothing. Nothing would be better. But.
Can I try to sneak up on it first and get a peek in, since I have better night vision than everybody?
Sure.
What's the cave's passive perception?
Yeah, gotta know that.
Do I need to roll a stealth check or?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dude. Oh my gosh. 12.
So as you trounce up there,
La 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 la.
Everything looks clear. Everything looks fine, and then you hear a, and this just
And there
barred
it is.
teeth, and as you, there's like this really angry raccoon. It's just.
So I die. I get rabies in the campaign and die.
As it is like seeming to hold its ground over this area.
Is it an angry raccoon?
Yeah.
Roll initiative. How?
I mean you no harm, little rack. Can I make an animal handling check?
Yes.
I get advantage because I got this crown on my
Yeah.
head. Please, I hope I roll a good. Not get mauled by a raccoon.
I hope it beats you in initiative.
Stop using the purple one.
Yep.
That's the one die that I didn't use as down.
18.
18. So, as you go to persuade this beast, your helm, your little crown that helps you in animal handling checks and such, you feel like you got some of its thoughts, almost like you can talk to it. You're unsure, but it's saying, "Get back, you stay away from here."
I think about it for a second. Still get my hand out. I put my bow down, which is always in my hand, and I reach down in my pack. And I pull out some beef jerky.
Not interested in your. What is that?
Food? Easily acquired food, of which I have much more of.
Throw it down. Let me see if it's good.
That one's pepper. This one is, I believe, garlic. And I throw down another one.
Yeah, but it's all preserved the same way, though.
I hate you so much. Can we strike something from Canada?
Some people are just not very well informed.
Nobody wants to know how the sausage gets made.
Oh, it's fine and dandy, but this is my home, and there's a storm coming. I ain't leaving.
What if... And I pull out an entire day's ration, like a full-grown man's ration worth of meat jerky. What if you allow me and my friends to stay here and we just leave this all for you? And I put it down on the ground. I kind of scoot it closer to my foot.
Scambling out of the shadows here, there's another coon.
Is this elf talking to the raccoon?
And
I think I am.
you guys are pretty far away.
Yes.
Oh, okay, we can't see this.
and this other coon comes up and goes, Harry Rack, is he challenging you to a riddle off?
Oh my god.
Well, I don't know if I'm the smartest guy.
What's the difference between a Catholic priest and a pimple? No?
Oh, no, I don't.
I don't think that's what he's doing. He's giving us food. Oh, okay. We're gonna take it? Yeah, I think we're gonna take it.
Did Bilbo tell us about when he came across a scrawny, maybe a hobbit in a cave?
He did, in fact, tell you about that. And then, in fact,
what's in my pocket?
and the adventures that he had with the interactions there, because y'all spent quite a time with him, and he took quite the taking to you with his hospitality and such. But as Harry Rack goes, "Aye, you stand on that side."
Okay, like out of character. Am I in the cave?
You're on the entrance, but he's easily pointing to the other side of the cave.
Okay.
Like,
Deal.
and he grabs this little basking,
He's just hauling it back in the darkness.
wheeling it back as far as he can.
Okay, so after that, I kind of tap the ground on my head, and I look at it. I contemplate just tossing it into the forest because I don't think anybody should have this type of power. And then I think, I put it back on my head, and then I go out in front of everybody. I found a shelter. We're going to be boarding with some acquaintances of mine. It's very important to stay on the southern side of the cave. Just don't ask questions. It's better if you don't. It's much better if you don't.
Kind of seems like you want us to ask.
But I have so many questions. Who? Why are they here? When did they get here?
I've already started walking.
Where did they come from? Wait! You know, he told me yesterday his name wasn't even Nathan.
Yeah, he told me. I kind of just pretended I didn't hear him.
I'm always the last to find out.
You have to be careful with these elf types, you know. They act like they know what it's like to be human, but they don't. Can you imagine having pointy ears? I mean, come on, it's ridiculous.
That's fair. That's a lot to have to, no thanks. Poke yourself in the head while you're sleeping. Seems like bad time.
The tips must get terribly cold.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad I can't hear that well.
It gets closer and closer to dark, and the storm keeps picking up more and more. The one downside to this cavern and cave is your horses and your cart. The difficulty of trying to work them into it, not so easy.
Can we back the cart to the entrance of the cave and pull the cover, and then take 2 wolf skins, bridge the gap, and then have an effective attachment to the cave with the trailer?
So you can definitely try.
It's not a trailer.
So for the cart, and you can try. So I would say, what kind of check would you want to do for that type of ingenuity?
I mean, I've got my class driver's license. I don't know what to do.
I'm trying to think what would be the best work.
I'm totally in to help with that.
Guys, we could build a fort. It'll be fun.
Maybe this is a sleight of hand / travel check.
So add both my modifiers to the roll. Got it.
Can I
Or
help?
maybe
you?
maybe like maybe you could use leather workers as you like tie things off. Yeah, you can help them. In fact, you guys could probably get the horses in if you could get them to like, kind of like lay down, or try to crouch and then lay down, and they take up most of the front of this entire cave.
I want to get some of our horse feed and just kind of like lay the grain to try to lure the horses in.
Ooh, skin. 15 on whatever check. I use sleight of hand.
All right. As you are doing your best to fashion that, the wind's picking up more and more. There's not a great place to attach to the cave or anything like that, but you essentially secure the cart as best you can.
We have 100 feet of rope. Don't forget, we bought rope.
And a climbing kit. So we have pittons, don't we?
All right, so you get up there and you start putting in some pittons and doing your best. The storm's picking up. It's getting more and more hairy by the second. Roll an animal handling check, as the horses are a little antsy about this whole storm, trying to get them to safety.
Do I get any kind of bonus since I've had really positive interactions with them before?
Yeah, it affects the DC.
Okay. 10.
You're having the hardest time. And they aren't very trusting of the cave. And you're not sure if they're just picking up the scent of whatever's been living here, and they don't trust it, and they're bandit selves, and they don't want to go in. So they're right on the outside of this cave. You have the cart there beside them. They're not budging.
They won't listen. Maybe we should just tie them to a tree outside.
Yeah, we'll just have to tie them off.
Yeah.
But we need to... I'd say we tie them off to the tree. We intend to keep watching. So we're going to have a repeat of the last time someone tried to eat our horses.
We kept 5 wolf pelts, right?
I don't remember.
I think
I thought it was like 2 or 3 plus the big one, and the big one you gave to...
I said, do you want to? And nobody else agreed, so we kept the big one.
Oh, okay.
So
My only objective with latching it would be a rain shed, so that it rain sheds off, not really to...
Can we move them under the wolf skins that he's...
I wouldn't think
Stretching
so.
out.
From what I'm seeing, it's like we're like a 3-foot wolf screen, like a wolf skin, 5 feet long. Like, if anything, we might move them in between. You know what I mean? Like cave entrance, horses, cart. They'd at least be protected from the rain, somewhat.
I still leave feed there leading inside the cave for, if the horses come to their senses, maybe.
Yeah. Sounds good. I'm going to write down some numbers here.
I like that.
And as the storm rolls in, it rolls in rather abruptly. The winds pick up, the trees are swaying, the rain is coming at a sideways motion, and lightning starts to strike the area with abundance. It's unsettling. There's a sense of security within the cave. But I'm going to write down 3 numbers, only 3. Need y'all each roll a D100. And we'll see if one of these lightning strikes get a little too close for comfort.
Imagine if you only had a 1 in 100 chance of being struck by lightning. I would never go outside ever again.
I feel like rather
I finished writing down my numbers. I'm not changing them. They're there. You haven't told me anything.
11.
I don't like that wheezy laugh. I don't like it at all.
38, 33.
70.
The night rolls on in a terrible cacophony of thunder,
We're dead.
and you guys tied the horses to the tree out there, right?
Yeah, we did.
Should we have?
I need y'all to roll a Dex save or Constitution save for the horses as
Do we have the horses?
Lightning strikes the tree and the roots.
Alright, so you
I
said
don't
dex
think we
save
have
or a
dex.
con
They
save?
do have a con. They do have a
Yeah,
con.
we do have.
So,
I have con.
so I wrote down a 13, which you were real close to. 33 and 89.
No way.
It is right here. There. I never picked up my pencil again. It's right
I
there.
rolled a 16 for one of their con saves. I don't know what their modifiers are.
Their modifiers are +2 and +1.
It's fine. The Valar hates us. That's what I'm gathering from this.
It's only you. They have nothing to do with us.
Yeah.
Different god, bro. Different god.
No, that's the same god for all of Middle Earth.
Nope. Your religion is different than my religion.
You rolled. You said a 14?
I rolled a 16.
16. Okay, so Potato's got a 17 and Pickle's got a 14 for con saves.
All right.
Wait, are we all rolling con saves?
No, I just
Everybody?
needed 2.
You just need that. So,
Dude, I should have given Pickles the higher one, bro. What's wrong with you? Come on now. You know I like pickles.
so as typically mentioned, horses have a anywhere between 13 to a. This was a draft horse. Let's see.
They
Yeah,
are supposed to be
Thir-
more hardy.
13 to 19 hit points as a typical stat.
So a lightning bolt only does like 1d2 lightning damage, right? That's what I would assume a lightning bolt does, right, guys? Because magic doesn't exist really that much. And please don't kill our horses.
I need
that's all I'm
someone to
saying.
roll 3d10, and this is the lightning damage.
4, 2, and 6.
Woo! I got off
There-
pretty well on that one. So 4, 2, and 6, that is 12 damage. As the lightning strikes down through there, and based on their rolls, they roll pretty well. And I know I said between, 13 and 19, I think?
Yeah.
So, heavily damaged, but not killed. Just roll another 3d10 and see if you get higher than a 12. Just see how close that was.
9
Yep.
plus 10. That would have been 19.
Yeah. So, an incredible
I don't
circumstance
like that at all.
of lightning striking, and you guys see the tree itself just splinter and careen apart as the horses neigh and get hit by this thing. And
You know, our horses scream like wraiths.
I mean, that was a distant neigh. That was a very good distant neigh. Just got to think of the storm.
It sounds like your
Stirring.
boyfriend just told you look cute in your prom dress.
Yeah, I guess it is. So much. Thanks. No, but alive and smoking.
I'll get the
horse-
orc piss.
Who gave the
Got more
horses the
rations.
old Toby?
They're alive, thankfully so. You guys make it through the night unscathed. I need everyone to make a perception check.
At some point, I'm trying to figure out who these friends are of Nathan's and find them.
I'm just sitting by the fire. You can just ask.
You didn't want to tell me earlier, so I'm going to find him on my own.
23.
No, I was just in a hurry. The storm was coming in.
Perception 27.
27.
14.
14. Close to the.
Do I notice him actively looking for things, first of all?
Yeah. As
I'm
a
afraid
bit of the peak of the storm peters out, and your attention is less on the storm, and now back onto okay, we can relax a little. This starts to unfold as you're looking about for this.
Elmir. I thought that maybe the storm would preoccupy your worries a bit more, but it seems as if you're curious about something.
Yeah.
What exactly are you curious about? Are you mapping the cave? Because this is a rather small cave.
You're not entirely wrong, but
Quickly puts away the map cave.
I don't know what you're talking about. You said you knew people that were here. I'm trying to figure out Where?
Well,
Like
not
you said,
exactly
it's a small cave.
people.
Where?
It's acquaintances. And I think about the sensationalism of everything that's just happened, and I'm just like,
Something is being removed from your pack.
Stop it.
Harak! I yell out, Harak!
As you look quickly back at this, there is caught in the act a little raccoon that has got your pack open.
It's like a little raccoon, like a baby, or it's an actual
Adolescent.
Wait, do we all see this?
In the campfire light.
Well,
now.
I mean, if this, as soon as I
just
come, like,
frozen.
hello, little buddy.
That's one of my acquaintances. I pick up the crown and just throw it at Elmir.
I guess I'll
just pick the raccoon up by the tail,
for my circlet.
Hey, let me go!
fling it.
I take it off. Is it still making noise? I put it back on.
You little bitch! I'm gonna...
What is? Why? What?
I'm not quite sure. Let's see. And I take a little torch and I wave it into the darkness a little bit.
And you see like a good cluster of about 6 raccoons with this giant pile of beef jerky.
And I point to
venison jerky.
I point to the biggest looked like male raccoon that I saw. I say, that's Harak. That's the only name I've gathered. We made a deal to stay in his cave in exchange
Do you have
for
it
that.
on?
Yeah.
In exchange for that
Name's
pound of
Harry
beef jerky.
Rack.
I hate that I'm saying this right now. He says his name is Harry Rack.
I'm sorry. They were all on a
Can
stir.
I fit my circlet on my head as well?
Oh my
God.
You're putting
Dang it.
Quit gobbling around with the
Dang
magic
it.
crown. We have a mission at hand.
But that's I do like a little gestural bow to Harry Rack, and I say, Harry Rack.
I'll give him back the crown. You know them? You deal with them.
You seem more wise than I. I think you should probably. And I'm trying to force it.
I don't like this. I don't
I'll just
like
snatch
this.
the crown, put it in my backpack. You guys can have it back later when you're done squabbling.
No one's squabbling. We might need that. Why don't you talk to them?
I just latch my pack and continue eating. Like, come on, guys.
What is his problem? He doesn't like talking to raccoons?
No, I don't think he does.
As he says, I slam my pack down on the ground and throw my food. I'm like, we are in enemy lands with at least 50 orcs surrounding us, and you're talking to a raccoon.
Would it change anything if I wasn't talking to the raccoon?
If I were not a man of the woods, I would shoot that raccoon right now.
Their meat is
I
not
just
very savory.
shake my head and start packing stuff up, ready to leave. Like, not dealing with this.
It's the middle of the night. Where you're going?
You said this was morning, right? Like,
You made it through the storm. So it's still,
You said the storm's petering out.
still
Like,
petering out, but
It's
this is
midnight.
happening. It's like midnight, yeah.
Oh, I thought we were like.
and I imagine it's still raining outside.
Oh yeah, it's
Right?
already, yeah. But it's just not that violent. I mean, the violent lightning isn't going to last all night. I mean, it's like it gets it out of its system.
I just want a quick glance over at Aaron and Benny and get a gauge on what their opinion on this situation is.
They're like looking at all of this and the interactions of everything, and they're like, "Can I see that crown?"
As we're sitting there, and I'm like, obviously angry, an idea hits me. And I scramble, undo the bag, and I take out the crown. Like, you were talking to the raccoon because of this crown? You
I can't talk to them now.
I'm gonna put it on. Can you understand me? My handling's good, though. Damn it.
You just made a big hissy fit in front of them.
I'll take the crowd off and just hand it back and say, why don't you ask them something useful, like have they seen orcs? Instead of their name, Harry Rack.
I didn't even... Fine.
Which one of the rangers asked to see the crown?
It was Binion.
Perhaps Binion will have a...
Sure. Have a go.
And he grabs some like little food out of his pack and he starts walking over to the corner. And like he like stops about 10 feet from him and you see like he's talking real quiet to them. Quiet enough that you guys can't hear. And like eventually he like is making gestures and then he starts to offer the food. And you can see the raccoons almost kind of line up as almost they introduce him. One's like pointing to the other ones and telling all of the family.
Great, they have social etiquette.
I thought a ranger of the north would know that.
They're raccoons.
I know. Aren't they in your wooded lands?
No. Not these raccoons. You're talking about Jerry. Yeah, Jerry's cool. These are not
So,
you know Jerry?
they have a little bit of conversation there and everything, and eventually Binion comes back over to you guys and goes, we're supposed to stay a little bit further back away from the cave, like on this side. We've kind of gotten in their space a little bit. We should probably just try to shuffle a little bit, give them a little bit more space.
I'll throw my bag in. I'm a ranger of the north, I'm not... And I just sigh and get up and move. Okay.
Because also they haven't seen any orcs in the area or anything like that, at least. So I think we're still a little ways away from them, so we should be okay for now.
Are any of them frothing at the mouth?
No?
Just making sure.
Not like that guy.
Not like that guy.
I'm just sulking at this point. I'm in the corner.
Please tell me we get raccoon laughter out of that.
I would you definitely hear some like little chattering and like laughter, and he goes, when you put on the crown, he totally could understand. He just didn't want to say anything because you're such a. And he just stops. Just stops the conversation.
It's a raccoon word that doesn't translate exactly.
The rest of the night goes on without too much fuss.
I get my crown.
I'm just muttering to myself. 4 rangers of the north and an elf just got pushed to one side of the cave by raccoons. By raccoons!
The next day breaks. There's the calm after the storm. But what you guys see is that quickly, after some of the visibility starts to break back, is the horses are alive. They made it through the night. But the forest and some of the surrounding areas in the distance, you see where several trees have been felled from the high winds, or maybe from possible tornado or some other nature of part of destruction. It wreaked havoc in the area. So, but it was a pretty bad storm.
Well, I guess.
Well, the bright side is that the good and the bad actually is that any signs of orc activity will be gone, but any fresh activity will be obviously fresh as we move forward.
Yeah.
Let me know if you see any rotwood.
What's wrong?
You don't want to know. You know, with the preserving food?
No, it's never mind. Never mind. I've known more in the past 12 hours than I would ever care to in my entire lifetime. And I do mean my entire lifetime. For example, I didn't think it was possible to speak to raccoons, but apparently my kindred millennia before me figured it out. I'm gonna take point. I'd go and take point from everybody again. Only 150 feet.
All right. As you guys travel into this day, so I'm going to make a travel check. Pathfinding.
Ooh, that's good.
You know what? I got a good feeling for the light blue dice this time.
24.
24. Looking good. The whole day pushes pretty well. And you guys cover a lot of ground despite the destruction and stuff, and realize the storm stretched a lot more territory than you realized. It must have pushed north, and you've seen obvious paths where it was almost like carved from some tornado outbreak of something touching down and tearing through parts of the forest. And there's lots of trees down here and there. The night comes rather quickly, and with no indication of seeing any tracks, no fresh movement, no anything along those lines. But you guys hit camp and right there. And at the end of camp there, at the nighttime, Vinny and Aaron, they both go, tomorrow's where everything gets real. We're a lot closer, and we're bound to find something. I mean, I guess our strategy is to slowly close the next bit of ground and do so a little bit more systematically. Maybe find a better hunting ground and set up and sit, or...
As we're getting closer, I'll motion, in this conversation, I'll motion to Almamir to put the map down that we've been looking at previously. And then I'll kind of go into like what's obviously already been thought about quite a bit. And that's, typical orc hunting patterns are more swaths. Wherever they start in one direction and they make loops. And then the next trip is another loop inside of that loop halfway, so that they cover all the grounds of the forest. And their intention is to drive everything towards one side, thus condensing the prey population as they move through an area. If their camp is somewhere here, they most likely would have started towards the north and would be working their way down. We're probably on the opposite side of where their earlier hunting efforts would have been taking place, depending on how long they've been there.
But I mean, that information in tow, should we try to work and go...
I think
take
we
a
should.
wider swath of approach and swing more west west or east.
I think that the rain is a blessing in disguise, because we don't actually need to find the orcs. We just need to find where they've been. We need to find their footprints, and then we'll have good enough information to where we can have an idea of where they will be.
All right.
I thought you said wheeze.
I broke you on that one. The night goes pretty smooth. It's rather calm and quiet, and you feel like you have a good sense of direction from all about. Everybody just make perception checks for the evening.
Hey, that's good. 23.
12.
22.
All right. Thankfully, all very, very quiet. And the next morning comes afresh, and you start to push north, continuing to close ground and just try to find tracks as soon as possible.
Yeah, so if this is the mountain range here, just call it that. What I was saying is they make a loop like this.
Yeah.
And the next day they make a loop like that.
Yeah.
And so they travel in a direction pushing. So if we're coming from the south, we would probably want to go north, knowing that it's just rained, and find that first track.
Okay.
And then we can basically move south and know somewhere in the vicinity close to where they will be hunting.
Right. But there's a chance that in pushing this way, you may pass over an area that has been already rained through,
That's
and they're
correct.
on the next pass, and they could end up behind you.
Yeah, so we would want to be towards the east, going north,
Towards the west side, up on the mountain,
or towards the
on
west.
the hills.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, with this, I would say you probably would want to lead point.
Yeah, that's fine. And I'm looking for not orcs themselves, obviously, but tracks of the orcs. Or
Yeah. Make
whatever.
a hunting check. somebody wants to assist or give him any bonus to this roll?
Yeah.
I'll give him advantage. I've got proficiency in hunting as well.
And I don't know if a rhyme of lore would work because it only is up for the next minute.
So
I'd say go for it. Give it to him.
Cool. So it's added d6 if you need it.
I'll add it because I don't think I'll make another roll in the next minute. Oops. So 23.
23. As the first few hours of the day, you guys cover a decent amount of territory. You setting the pace kind of in mind with what your goal is. And you are pushing forward rather quickly. And with this, you can move pretty fast with stealth, right? So you guys are not being like over the top loud or anything like that, but straight on your mission, pushing forward. And about closer to mid-afternoon, sun's almost straight up, you get the first indication of some tracks, some movement. It's not orc, it's animals, and they seem to have been pushing ever so south. Good size herd of deer, mostly going south and southeast, pushing across some of the clearings, and you see where some of the storm has affected the area around, and a few trees down here or there. But the next hour, you change up your pace a little bit, seeing the movement and disturbance from this, and having at least happened since the rain. You change your tactics a little bit and slow your movements. Before long, you find what is the first indication of orc traffic and other things like that. And numbers here, you're looking at least a dozen or so. And as you find the first prints, you realize, okay, they've got a pretty good spread, and they're separated by a good swath here. But they're pushing to the east and coming along this side. So this is at least one of the areas that they've passed through and combed over this hunting area. And based on seeing this movement, what would your choice or direction be from there?
So we know prey is moving north to south, which falls into, kind of reinforces what we already know, and we're seeing our first. When you say our first signs, you mean we're seeing these footprints. So I want to study these footprints first to like look at them to see what the shoe wear is. Is this hunter shoe wear? Or is this like warrior boot shoe wear?
It's definitely a softer wear and more along the lines with keeping noise down for hunting.
Okay, so now we've seen our first sign. You see something change in Arvanith, and is like any amount of outwardly focused comments he was making towards conversation kind of go away, and he kind of like centers in, and he starts looking at the tracks and judging the numbers and everything, and then he gets down on one knee and he just begins to like pray under his breath, almost like a pre-hunt ritual, you can assume from watching it. And at that point, he's going to activate his primeval awareness and try to begin to track these orcs to see where they are now.
Gotcha. And go ahead and read it off if you can, so I can give you the best description.
Okay. Find it. So... I just had it and it went away. Warded lands, fighting style, virtue, warden oath, rumors of the earth. You can use your action to focus awareness of the region around you. You can sense whether any and which of your favorite foes are present within a number of miles equal to your wisdom modifier. Double this if you're in your warded lands. This feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number once per short or long rest. And then as a hunter, I have the other thing. Hunter, when you track your favorite foes, you add double your proficiency bonus to checks you make with it. So that's the second part of it, and then the third part is somewhere else. Hold on.
Take your time. I'll probably find it myself too.
On page 64. It's 4A or 100. Features, fire hammers, you need to stand once per turn. Maybe it's higher. Virtue. Okay, yeah, so then under warded. That's the proficiency bonus. Double damage. Tracking the creatures. Oh, so I guess that that part depends on if it's in a warded land or not. When tracking other creatures, you also learn the exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area. So I would have advantage or double proficiency bonus on finding them because they're my favorite foe, but I guess the number thing is only in warded land. So if this isn't a warded land, that part of it won't apply.
No worries. You definitely get the sense. What's your mile radius?
5 miles right now.
It's definitely present.
Yeah, it's almost useless because it's so big.
It's very, very large of swath, but much expected with the amount of prints here. And I mean, roll me a hunting check and add that expertise. We're gonna see if you can tell how long ago these tracks were made.
23.
23. Looking at this, within the hour or two.
So I guess I would relay that information to everyone, and then just say we should follow the tracks quietly and see if we can a 12v 5.5 count the unborn child. I mean, that seems like pretty good odds. I'm happy with those odds, especially if we get surprised.
I mean, we've almost exclusively survived those odds up to this point.
Yeah, and then easy fights. That's for sure.
I agree.
So I'll just keep pointing, continue to start listening, more active listening.
Follow their tracks.
Yeah.
Try to track them down.
Yeah.
All right. So pushing that way. What pace do you want to go? So that's based on how quiet you will be.
I guess the way we would do this would be kind of militaristic if I'm the scout, given that I have basically double movement speed and stealth, which is I'm going to make routes. So they're going to be moving at whatever their pace is to stay stealthy, and I'm going to go out and come back, just to stay in front of us, but so we have information, but I'm also not permanently separated from the group. So if they're moving 80 feet, I'll move out.
Y'all move slower, have a better stealth. You're going to have a little bit of a harder check being pushing and going up and back.
I guess so.
All right? Everybody roll stealth.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
For a total of 23.
This is Aaron's. What is it?
10.
10.
Not
And
the
this
worst.
is
Not the
Benny's.
worst. 7.
Benny, stomp it, bro. What is he doing?
And what's yours?
10.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
No, it wasn't, because
Beautiful.
I'm going to use a foresight, and you're going to re-roll that crappy stealth roll so we don't die here.
Yep. Alright, so here's the light blue.
Binion's lowest would come out to 11.
This is the trough.
That's a 21.
That's way better.
Way better.
Benny's,
Makes up for Binion's 11.
Yeah.
He has a +4.
I rolled a nat 1 and still got a 10, though. That counts for something. Right?
No.
You gotta tell me it's a nat 1.
It's fine.
You can't just say
Foresight
10.
kindred.
It
and
doesn't
not tell
matter
me
because
it's
I
a
have
nat
to
It's a
let
skill
him
check,
re-roll
though.
it.
No, it matters.
Our skill check's different.
It still matters.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter because he re-rolled it.
Yeah, it still matters. I try to give honor to to both, so it's not just about your modifier.
All right,
So
keep that in mind.
yeah.
Cheater.
+9 to stealth. What do you want from me?
Not a nat one.
As you guys close the distance, and you're working to move at a faster pace than them, and you're not sure when that would be. Maybe they take a break. Maybe they hold up for a second, and you'll cover more ground and close up on that. But you're not like in a full sprint trying to close the ground as like fast as possible. But you're not at a crawl either. It's probably about 2 hours in. You guys are closing this carefully and feeling pretty confident about your movements here. You come across what is essentially a fresh cut new clearing in the forest here. The trees laid bare from many leaves from wind pushing through, and you count 24 trees down. Like, it is rather brutal with the amount of trees that have been fallen and shattered and pushed to pieces. Like, clearly the path of some powerful force of a tornado or such. And sitting within the clearing on several of these logs are multiple orcs. And you see what stretches out ahead of you, probably 150 feet away from where the wood is heavily wooded, as where you see them sitting in this clearing.
Yeah, so I would go make my steps back towards the caravan, and then, found them and keep quiet, and then just give lead on. I mean, we know what we're here for, so I don't think there's any other communications needed at that point.
So,
Do we want to leave the horses?
Definitely want to leave the
Closer?
horses.
yeah. And so with that, as you quickly pivot, turn back to stop them from everything, from getting too close. So, hey, we got eyes. There they are. The clearing is rather large in size, 60, 80 feet across, multiple trees down and across the way, but from the edge of the clearing where you guys are, 150 feet in open terrain. What's your move?
Do you have a map or some representation that we can see of how this is arranged at this point, or can we draw one real quick? The little map thing.
I do have a map.
We are coming up on our break anyway.
I do have a map.
That's true. It's a couple minutes to break.
I'll show you guys this. Let you guys be able to kind of see. Yeah, you can go ahead and
We'll do a
pull it
grand unveiling. Ready? There we go.
I'll zoom in just a little bit on this.
Wow.
Wow.
It's a little blurry. That's better.
There's a lot of cover in this fight. I don't like that. It means it was well planned out.
Come on, Negative Nancy.
So, what you see here.
He did that for our benefit, obviously.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
These are the only ones you can't use. We need 2 for our friends.
There's 4 here. So we need 1 more?
Well, these are ours. These 3 are ours. And then we need 2 for our buddies.
Yeah.
So we'll give them this one and this one because it has a bow. You need more.
I do.
Yeah, we'll have some tiny ones.
They're children.
Oh no, this guy's missing a
I
base.
slaughtered them.
Does he still stand?
All of
I don't
them.
think he does.
No.
The women and the children, too.
Not the old children.
Not the buttons. Gumdrop.
Not the gumdrop buttons.
That's okay.
I was trying to make sure you were done, but apparently you want more. So
I
it's
love
fine.
how we have several really good minis that have just broken at some point throughout years.
I know. So sad. They seem to be breaking for some food of some sort. They have their packs pulled out and they're sitting on the ground.
And they're about to take their orcs.
Wait, we're missing
Right.
one. We need one for the baby.
Bro.
Where's our little mage hand?
You know, you hear 11, you think that's not that bad. But then you see it on the board, you're like,
That's what she said.
So you guys get a good look at their numbers and kind of the distance and other things between you guys. Y'all would be presently
stinking days.
slightly off the map here, I believe.
you said you were 150 feet away.
Yeah, why can't we have some meats?
That's like 130. So
That's
at
pretty good.
every bit of effort, we'll say y'all are right there at it.
What about them? They're fresh.
They're about to start eating each other, right? And all we gotta do is wait, right?
No, because they're not for eating.
And then we had enough XP for level 5, right?
So, as you guys consider,
Works brutally and murder each
Let's
other.
try and
5
stealth
million
here.
XP.
We can just try and stealth. Everyone's stealth, and we'll make big circles around the clearing until everyone's stealth gets to 50.
Or until somebody fails.
yeah, no problem. No problem. I mean, you could just Shadow of Mordor this encounter.
Exactly. Yes.
Not today, Brian.
Where's the grog to poison? Where's the grog to poison?
So,
You shoot one of the campfires real quick, it explodes.
yeah, that's what we need.
Where's the orc commander we brought that's going to betray us when we start the siege?
Yeah. Yeah, you haven't been able to place any brands on anybody.
No
you know,
brand.
Dang it.
No brand, BRAN down.
As you guys take a look at this, you guys can kind of make a plan as we'll take a small break. Let you guys get ready, and right after break, we'll roll initiative and jump into this.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Alright guys, here's what I'm thinking. We should...
All right, welcome back. We're ready to jump right in. Let's go initiative, guys.
It's bad.
Don't laugh when it's bad. Laugh when it's good.
He laughs at everything. That's why I don't know what he ever rolls. Not great.
But we get a surprise round anyways, I think. Hopefully.
I hope so.
I don't think anyone rolled good on initiative when it sounds like.
Let's hear it. 25 to 20.
6.
10.
13.
13. All right.
Oh, and then for Erin, she rolled a 13, and Benny rolled a 2.
My man.
We've been rolling so trash for Benin.
That's okay. She's gonna realize he ain't shit and want to be with me.
She's already got shit.
You know, this fight might go a different way very soon.
Wait,
I'm so sorry about
let me tell you something.
Yeah, Benny accidentally got shot, so you need a new
I'll go
dad.
spend you with you. Alright, so we got that. Got Vanna.
We might be getting us a joint wife here.
What was yours again?
10.
10!
Oh,
Man!
When he leaves, it's going to turn into a domestic game of Dungeons and
You said
Dragons
6?
where we raise
Yeah.
our kids.
what's your dex modifier?
3.
No.
Your son rolled a 17 on stealth, and your passive perception was 15, so congratulations. She's drinking at a college party tonight.
Alright. First up, is Aaron. As she is going to.
Wait, are we getting this surprise round?
Yeah.
Sweet.
She is going to. She doesn't have a bow. She is going to move forward.
Wait, if we had discussed this beforehand, she didn't have a bow, I would have given her my old bow.
Oh.
I still have.
Alright.
I didn't know she didn't have a bow. I assumed all rangers had bows.
I'm talking about anything with me about weapons. You didn't ask what they wield. Sorry. But yes, you can give retroactively giving her a bow and some arrows. And with that, what's the range? The lower end?
It would be a great, just like an average great bow, so it's just a D8.
Right.
It's 150, 600.
All right, so perfect. She's going to aim to the closest person there, the closest one to you guys, and it's going to be a hit. Get the right dice out.
Do you want help tracking these hells, or are you good on the orcs?
I got it. But my name isn't Benny High.
That's not your name. What are you telling me?
I got it. Okay, so first one takes the arrow straight to like the back shoulder. You see him like gasp out and the rest of all their heads pick up from what they're doing, and they all look that way and see at the wood line as now Arvanith, you're up.
Before we do that, are there any of these orcs that look actually distinctly beefier than others? Because if so, I'm going to put a little status effect on them.
A few look better armored.
Okay, can I put some status effects on them real quick?
Yeah, it's going to be Lizard.
This guy?
Yep. And then Dragonborn.
Just going to put him as cursed.
Yep. Dragonborn.
Dragonborn. Where's that guy?
There's two of them. Nope.
These?
Yep, those two. And then big orc black one. You can put it on his hand if you need to. Oh, that works.
I just wanted to mark him real quick.
One more for the other Dragonborn.
That's just enough. These things are so cool. I'm so glad we got these.
Yeah, they're pretty great. So
those ones look more heavily armored at least?
heavily armored at least.
Okay.
Of stouter stuff. But Arvanith is up.
And she just attacked the beefy one that's closest to us?
No. The one in the middle.
This one?
Yep. That was the closest.
Okay. I will shoot.
Shoot him!
25 to hit?
That'll hit.
Alright.
No. This is...
I'd run immediately.
21 radiant damage.
21.
Mm-hmm. I think
And that was against which one?
the one that she had hit.
That's enough to take it out.
Let's go.
And then I will duck down behind, I guess, these bush. Oh, I'm over there. Sorry, behind this tree, fallen tree for cover.
Nathan, you're up.
Alright. I'll go ahead and take the ones that are killed off the screen.
Alright.
I'm going to aim at this one right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a violent shot.
Violent?
Or mighty shot, sorry.
Whoa.
Mighty shot. One of those is good.
GTA 5. Shoots.
Alright. Let's see what we got. 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
The D8s. Oh, and I get a D6 because I had advantage on that. Alright, so that's 4 plus 7, 11 plus 6. That's 17 damage.
That is enough.
To go
That
with
one is
that
spelled as well. Guys start to
And,
thin their ranks rather quickly.
I'm going to move back 10 feet.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Now, Elman.
Cool. I'm gonna move 35 feet.
Forward.
Yep, up. Towards.
There you go.
So how far away is that? 10, 20, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. That's right at the edge of my range for without disadvantage. It's like 5 feet outside of my range. So
You would have an even roll this round either way because not advantage,
true.
but even because of surprise.
Yeah. Cool. So we're gonna shoot at it. It's not very good. 12 to hit.
12. On this one, will hit.
Oh, sick.
Which one were you aiming for again?
This one.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Because that was the
Not the
only
heavily
one.
armored one.
It's the only one that's even in range.
All right.
And as my bonus action, I'll give Erin a rhyme of lore since she's the only one within 30 feet of me.
All right. And then Finian is going to loose an arrow. And I'm going to assume he's been equipped by you guys as well.
If he
You
needs
didn't have
to
a
be,
bow
yeah.
either?
No.
I have an extra bow. I could have given it to him. Thank God I kept my bow and didn't sell it.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
glad
it's
you
not
guys
either.
have extra bows because I don't.
With that, he is going to hit that target right there.
This one?
The big guy. Not great damage, but it does hit him. And now
Just remember that guy's damage for you.
it kicks to the top. And we see
Aaron's here for you, by the way, on this side.
Good. A quick amount of movement from them as
Wait, how? Surprise round. Oh, because
We already got one.
Because they rolled better in initiative than we did.
The boys are moving quick. I don't like it.
closing the ground rather quickly there. And now Aaron's up.
She's here.
That one?
Mm.
She's going to shoot and then move back.
35 feet.
That's going to miss, but she does move. And then we hit to Orvana.
Yeah, I'll shoot the armored one that was already hit. Natural 20.
Let's go, crit!
Let's go.
Where's the other D8 that I just pulled for this very reason? Uh, 30 damage, radiant damage.
That's big.
That'll do it.
30?
As you have the arrow go alight with the radiant energy and the light streaking from it as it just streaks forward and hits in the chest, and just with a shattering of this arrow and the splinters of it embedding within him, it just through and through, almost like a gaping hole in the middle, as well as like shrapnel from it exploding against the armor. Drops over, keels. You see some of... No, not that one. The other
We already got one.
They already moved it off.
Oh,
You see the others quickly like... Oh!
Wait, let me tell you something.
Because
you got
that...
special bows!
What was that? As... Now this one is going to progress.
If it needs to be said, I'll duck back behind my cover.
There.
No, wait.
And now is that
Let's kill that guy. He doesn't look much of a threat. He's missing his arms.
All right. They're advancing and closing the distance here. And now it's Nathan.
We've happened upon a cosplay meeting of orcs.
Alright. So all these orcs are fresh. Alright. Well, since I moved 10 feet back, I'm going to go ahead and hit that one.
All right.
I'm going to use my bonus action to give me advantage, and I'm going to use a mighty shot.
All right.
So 13 minus 6, that brings it up to 17.
17. That will hit.
Alright, so that's 10 plus. That's bad. 17 damage total.
All right. You see that land just past the shield and pierce into the shoulder plate, like in between here, and just keeps on sprinting towards you guys.
Alright, so that one's been hit.
Now, Elmamir.
Cool. I'm going to shoot at this one in the middle.
All right.
It's gonna probably miss with an 8.
Yes, that'll miss. And now, pushing up.
And I'll back up 15 feet.
They are just moving and dashing and sprinting y'all's way, closing the distance as fast as they possibly can. And now Benion's up. And he was here. This one. No,
Benny's that one.
Okay. All right. He's gonna look at the one that you shot. He's gonna try for him. That's gonna miss. Streak right past and over the shoulder. He's gonna, and he's go this way. And now we go to the top. That is our bigger ones. Looking here, these two. Wait, you were the one who shot this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They're going to grab from their pack, grab the spear, and huck it.
Are they at disadvantage?
They are not. They're just.
How far is the spear? I thought it was 20
Oh,
feet.
it is. No, it is disadvantage. It's only bad inside of it. So yeah, 20-60. So they're gonna.
60.
None of you guys are within 20 feet of them. No.
Yeah, that's why I backed up 15 feet.
So with that, they're at disadvantage on these attacks here.
Quit metagaming.
Alright, so first one at disadvantage, coming over here.
I have half cover as well.
That is a... Oop. Did I do that?
What does half cover add?
2. That is a 18 to hit.
Yeah, well, at disadvantage?
At disadvantage.
Holy crap,
Roll
yeah.
really well on that.
Dang.
With that, you're going to take 6
I
piercing
need,
damage.
can you hand me a pencil? I don't have it in mine. How many? Sorry.
6 piercing damage. And then
Not good.
grabs another spear over its back and he goes, hooks the second one out.
Oh no.
That's a 19.
Holy shit. Yeah.
That is 6 damage. And now this one is going to throw a disadvantage at Binion here. 2 natural 16s on this. That will hit Binion.
We need to take those dice away from him now.
4 damage to Binion here. And second attack will miss as it plants in the ground at his feet. Now, for this guy going against you, against you, Elamir. 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right. That's only a 5 piercing,
Okay.
and it grabs a second spear. That is a 16.
That hits.
All right. That's amazing. Another 5 piercing damage. And then we roll to
3 spears hit at disadvantage.
Aaron.
That's insane.
Aaron is going to
Aaron's over here.
roll this way.
Aaron has his
Oh
bonus
yeah,
dice.
she has a rhyme with lore.
That's gonna help. It's a 6.
Yeah.
All right. With a 18, she will hit this one.
That's one I hit earlier.
Yep. D8. Good damage. The guy's not looking so hot. As this arrow plunges right below the shield and into his abdomen as he's running and in between strides, and after throwing and exposing a little bit of a gap, she finds the kind of the kink in the armor and gets a pretty good solid hit there. And now for that is Arvana.
So only this one's injured right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll shoot at that one. Natural 20.
Let's go.
Yes.
That one,
Stop!
it's kind of useless on that one though, because that
He's
one's
already
almost dead
dead.
already. Oh, I need one more.
Maybe
25.
just explode and some bone fragments will hit somebody else and damage him.
Right.
And you guys just see with the decimating shots here, one after another, just impressive. This vengeance striking through. Go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Ooh.
16.
All right, that is noted. Your influence on this battle is starting to make its waves.
After I shoot, I will back up 35 feet.
Okay.
Oh. I didn't really do anything about that. I'm 5 feet off the map.
Okay. All right. Then
The underlings.
closing in. Just up there. That is their moves there. Moving, dashing, closing ground rather quickly. Neithan's up.
Alright, target this guy right here. I will be giving myself advantage, and I will be using a mighty shot. 19. So I'm pretty sure it's going to hit. 27 to hit with the -2.
That'll do it.
Alright.
You don't need a tank if they never get me.
Not great damage. 14, 15, 21 damage on that guy.
Not great. Big chillin'. All right, so you stopped him pretty good. Still up, still fighting strong, but quite a bit of damage. Elmamir, you're up.
Alright, so it's that guy.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm annoyed now at the one that ran up next to me. I was gonna move, but it's fine. So we'll swing at it with my bonus action. 12 to hit.
12. That'll hit.
Nice. So that's
Whack 'em.
a D8.
Let me think you said quacking.
If you hit him hard enough, you will.
7 damage.
7. All right.
And with my action, I'm going to dodge.
Dodge. All right. Did you have a bow out first? So you dropped it.
Yeah, I would have dropped it.
Free action. Pull out my
spear.
the spear, and then swap it. All right. Now, go to this guy.
I feel like at this point it's like you just unstring your bow and it's just.
Honestly, I think I've hit maybe one shot with my bow the entire campaign.
You hit more than that. You hit a few at the bandit camp too.
Did I?
Yeah, because you weren't at the early parts. You did, yeah.
All right. Now it's Binion. He is.
The sword guy.
Yep. He is going to move this way. Coming up on the other side, and
Protect my wife in half.
he's attacking this guy here. That's right on your side. That will hit. Will do considerable damage. So both of these are damaged at the moment, and then so is this guy. Then we have going to the top, moving in.
And I'm 10 feet further back than what it
Map
was up on the
says.
map.
Thanks for tanking, by the way.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
This guy is coming after you.
Disadvantage.
Oh, sorry, these orcs are part wolf. They have pack tactics.
Oh my god.
That was a nightmare.
I might just leave.
That is
I
going to be
quit.
a 13 on the first attack,
Nope.
and on the second attack would have been a natural 20, but is a 22 to hit.
I hate to be that guy,
I
but
mean,
fair
it
is
still
fair.
hits.
Are you including the flanking bonus here that you should be including? I hate to be that guy, but fair is fair.
What did I say on the first one?
13.
13? So it is 16?
They both hit.
Alright.
I hate to be that guy, guys, but
You hate,
No, that's
but you're
fair.
there.
Wait,
You're
don't
doing
you?
good.
Isn't your AC 17?
that's mine.
Don't you get Dex plus your Wisdom? Isn't that your own?
Oh, yeah.
bonus?
You never updated your AC with your...
No, I didn't
oh,
update
no.
my AC, so sorry. 7.
Only one?
Yeah, only
Okay.
one hits.
Give it fair all the way around the table.
Yeah.
Jeez. What a swing of emotions. That's going to be 12 slashing damage.
Cool.
I'm glad the first one didn't hit too.
Yep. And that's there goes. Can y'all move all of this scaled forward so that you guys actually are on the map?
Okay. So I was 10 feet away, so I'll put myself 1, 2. I'll put myself 10 feet further.
And you're only 5 feet, right?
Alright. So this is 10, this is 20. So move the furthest one back, and then everything else goes 20. So that would be furthest back, 5 feet in front. And then you would be here.
Okay.
And then everything shifts 20 times, right? Yeah.
Well, this is
1,
a-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This is your
10.
pony, your circus, so I'll let you do it.
Yeah, I'll let you handle
So that would put us
what's in
there.
your brain.
But you're 10 feet back, right?
Yeah,
From that edge,
because I was
so
10
you'd be
feet off
back.
the map.
Alright, and then these guys would be 2 pencils this way. So they would be back here. That looks about right, right? They were even before.
Yeah, because that's Elmir surrounded, as always.
Yep.
Thank you for your service.
Tanking like a cleric
Be
should.
back 5 feet from there because I was 5 feet off the map. And put him there.
Alex, right.
You know, I didn't know how that was working, but it worked out.
I really should stop explaining my ideas a lot of times. Just do them because they make more sense when I don't talk about them.
Alright, so, that was big. Now, Aaron's up. She is going to look to try to pick off one of the ones that was damaged by Elmamir. That was going to miss and shrink by. And now Arvana.
I'll move back and away. there. And then I'll shoot at that injured one over there.
Okay.
17.
That will hit.
Nice.
So how many dice you get to roll for this?
I get my d8 plus my d8 for foe hammer plus 9 flat. So 6, so 15.
That's enough.
Yes!
Nice.
Cutting them down. All right, and so now comes to this guy here, swinging in, using all of the flanking bonus here, but at disadvantage. Rolls 3, so he misses you. You are holding well, just.
Just literally a kung fu master.
And this guy's up, and then this guy's up.
What? How many did we start
Like
with?
Soul Calibur.
Did we start with 12?
A little bit here and there.
There was a Keelik guy with a huge quarterstaff.
Dude. Yes.
That's who your character is.
That
This
is-
kind of thing.
12 to hit, and a
Oh, I'm fine.
14.
No, neither hit.
I'm okay with the spears
As-
hitting now.
You just dodge, hit, just spinning this thing around, no problem. Impressively, fending off so many. And now we go to Nathan.
Alright. Should probably go for the big bad then, huh? Staying where I am.
He has cover from where you're at.
Good thing my bow ignores cover. So glad I went back and got that.
Yeah.
Alright, so, again, bonus action. Give myself advantage. Mighty shot. Let's do it. It's not great. It's not great. Maybe.
Oh.
That is exactly an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
No, wait.
Yeah.
10 plus 9, 19. That's only a 16 to hit.
That will miss. That's it.
Dang!
Pierces past the group of enemies, making this tiniest hole between everybody, and he just dips at the last second in his movements, and it goes right past.
Alright, that's my
Would
turn.
have been like straight on headshot. And now Elmamir, in the thick of it.
Yeah.
In the backyard
Then I'm gonna swing at this guy with my bonus action.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
Do I want to do that, or do I want to hit one of the ones that's already been hit? It's probably not gonna matter. Yeah, I'll swing at that one. That's 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Nice. Max damage 9,
Beautiful.
Also,
and dodges my action.
nobody forget, we all have an inspiration.
Oh yes, we
And you
do.
have your also
Oh.
don't forget you have your 2 dice left for
Yes.
or more than that, don't you? Because you have
I've-
good wisdom. Yeah, you have 4 dice, not 3, by the way.
Yeah. I have 4.
Okay.
I've used 2.
Alright. And attacking against you with disadvantage. That is a natural 1 as it just and hits the one right beside you as you duck and deflect it off.
Yes.
Taking out one of his comrades in the process.
Hey, let's keep that one. He's our best player.
And Dan's gonna fire the one that's already damaged. Natural 1. Let's roll another one to see if he hits you.
At disadvantage, he's dodging.
But he didn't expect it coming from his own ally. Not even close. hitting the dirt at y'all's feet. This arrow streaks through, and he's like, shaking. He's like, crap.
Is Naren noticing the obvious difference in my combat prowess? How much your husband is struggling right now?
Bro, just stop trying to do this to her. Stop trying to do this to this man. We're your kin for Valor's sake.
Yeah, she's about to be my kin.
That's even weirder. Okay.
What do you think marriage is?
He's from Alabama.
Oh, that's right. That's right. They're all kin to you.
All right. Next up is big guy.
My girlfriend broke up with me, but she said we could still be cousins.
Total to hit here.
I'm actually from Alabama.
17 to hit.
That hits.
And his second attack is probably going to miss at a 14.
Yep.
That is 7 points of piercing.
Cool.
No, 8, sorry. I'm stupid. And then Erin's up. She is going to look at that one. That's damage right there. Give a shot. She hits. And no problem. Lessening the crowd. The corpses dropping all around you. The bodies are amassing. And Arvanith's up.
Move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. There. Which one of those is already damaged?
This
that one.
one.
Yep.
This one is not.
I think
Has
the other
this
two
one?
that were
No.
have died.
What about, okay, so...
Oh, there's an orc beside me. That's a problem.
Yeah, he's ran right up on you.
Yeah, I guess what I'll do is I'll just take a shot. If I attack at that one, it has half cover,
And
or
you
what?
ran past this one?
No, I didn't get within 5 feet of it, but
But you ran around, okay.
sort of, yeah. What's the penalty to
Plus
attack
2.
that one? So I take a -2
Half-
to my hit,
Yeah, half cover.
and that one's a lightly armored one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll risk it. Where's my hit? So 9, 8, so 17.
17.
-2 would be 15.
Yeah, that'll hit. for
Okay,
sure.
good.
Was that one damaged?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
5. So 14.
That's enough.
Yes.
Take that one off.
We did.
And then I'll use my... Well, I didn't specify, so my bonus action would have been used for radiant damage by default, so never mind.
Alright. So now, we kick 2. That one's dead. One right beside Elmamir. Disadvantage. With his bonus. 16 to hit.
Nope.
As it just whiffs over. And now we kick to Nathan.
So this guy's right next to me.
Yeah.
All right. What to do here? You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna break this, and I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity.
So just moving back like 10 feet.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? If I'm gonna do that, may as well move back the full 30 feet.
Alright, so you move the distance. He takes a swing at you. That is a 14 to hit.
Miss. So, dodge under it, sprint, slide, turn around, and I'm gonna try a violent shot on him. Ooh, but I don't have advantage on this one though.
You don't.
Nope. You know what? We're gonna do it anyway.
Alright, mighty shot it is.
Come on, hot hands, hot hands, hot hands.
Shib!
In the trough. 3. So that's 16 minus 3. That's 13, but plus 10 is 23.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so mighty shot hits.
Got a stack. And beef up these encounters.
Alright, so
Surprise round. That's the only difference.
This is with cocked or not. It's hanging halfway off my notebook. It's alright. So 11 plus 6, 17 damage on the one I ran from.
All right. That's enough.
So Sly just still on my knees, just headshot.
Cool. Take out. And I'm gonna disengage and run. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And
Take out.
4 HP in a dream, my guy.
What? You hit that many times? I didn't even know. I'm so sorry I was random there.
And I'm gonna give Benny and a Rhyme of Lore as my bonus action.
Dig it!
And someone's gonna run up to the aft. He's gonna plunge it through your back. With natural 1, he misses horribly. Having no shot at this. And now we go to this one up here. And, closing in on that's Benny, right?
Yeah,
Or is that?
That's Benny. Yeah.
that's Benny.
All right, making 2 attacks here. That's a 17 to hit, which will hit, and a 24. Benny is going to take 19 points of slashing damage. Yes.
If it missed, I was going to use Foresight as a cantrip.
As this just racks through him and then comes again and cuts even deeper. He is not looking the best, and he's staggering a bit, but he's ready to fight on. He drops the bow, pulls out his sword. You won't take me, you fellow. And just, he's about ready to stand his ground here as Aaron steps up, dropping the same, pulling out her sword, and she goes toe to toe here. That will hit with a 17. She cuts into this one, and the ferocity from her is just unmatched. As she's ready to just come to the fighting table here. Just, I won't let you take him from me. And cuts into him. The Arvanith, you're up. Who are you going to target? You got the one behind you that just missed.
Yeah. Is it actually tiny? Or is
No,
it normal
it's a normal size.
Okay. I guess what I'll
Just
do.
want you to underestimate it.
I guess what I'll do is I'm gonna shoot at the one that they just attacked.
Okay.
That might not hit though. 14.
14. It misses and it hits them. No, I'm just kidding. No.
Okay, and then I will drop my bow,
All right.
switch to sword and shield, and turn to face
Okay.
homeboy over here.
And it's gone. Gotta finish what we started.
They can move 35 feet.
It's kind of like sort of behind you ish, like side. Like, I think it was.
Okay.
I think it was on the lower side of you, because I just moved at 30.
Okay,
I thought. I'm pretty sure I only moved at 30.
you're probably right.
Okay.
Sometimes the angle's weird and I can't tell how
And
many squares it is.
he did just get there. It's diagonal.
So, I was like, I'm pretty sure. 13 to hit. Ain't no way. Nathan, you're up.
I got a tough decision to make here. Has this one been hurt? Has. Okay. I'm gonna take a shot at the one that's. Harassing our 2 new ranger friends.
Okay.
Bonus action advantage. Mighty shot. 15 minus 7. So that's 8 plus 10 from my attack bonus.
That'll hit.
All right.
That's a hefty attack bonus. Pretty stout.
It's my bow and a +5 and archery fighting style. Everything rolled into 1.
Yeah.
So that is 8, 11, and I get sneak attack. Cocked or not?
It's fine. It's readable. It's not gonna fall.
11 plus 5, 16, 22 damage. So as he's bleeding, basically on his knees, with the sword out, just straight through the neck with this orc. That's my turn.
Lumir, you're up.
Cool.
Toe to toe with one.
It's fine, guys. Don't help me. I'm gonna use Leechcraft and make a medicine check to regain some HP. I'm gonna use my inspiration to reroll that.
We still have a lot
That's
of fellowship.
worse.
Well, I haven't used any of our fellowship points.
Yeah, but you gotta declare it before.
Yeah, just remind
Yeah.
me.
So you get 5 HP back, which is not the greatest. But it's better than where I was at. And I will attack with my bonus action. 19 to hit. 4 damage.
All right. That will hit, and doesn't take it out, but you're toe to toe with him, fighting along there. As the one that is behind you, Arvanith, is gonna go to grab your sword and try to grapple it from your hand here. I need you to make a contested athletics.
You know, I would really appreciate it if they didn't all do that.
Athletics.
That's a scary thing.
I can't use acrobatics for it.
No.
14.
14. You best it in this. Rolled very poorly. And as you pull back, he goes, "Your last chance to surrender."
They don't even know what I got for it. I'm just going to smile when he says that because his night's not over.
It's nice.
And Binion runs up to this one, plunges it straight into his... knocks him. He's down. Binion, with your Rhino lore, hit now. And we kick down to Erin as she is going to...
God, no.
With a miss, Arvanith, you're up.
I'm going to... So the sword is going to flip, and I'm now using non-lethal damage to attack this orc. I'm probably not going to hit. That was like a 11.
11?
Yeah.
That'll miss. Oh, wait,
then
no. He doesn't have armor. That hits.
Cool. Was that a D4 for hilt improvised damage?
I think,
or it's
that
non-lethal,
You
so
can
it's
just
the sword.
non-lethally use regular damage there.
18 damage.
18 damage.
It's a D6 plus a D6 plus 9
After
flat.
with a hilt, 20 damage.
Non-lethal damage.
As
Man, brain
as
damage
what
is
was the last
always
thing you said to
not
him?
lethal, but still.
Your night's not over. Your night's not over, buddy.
But your night, the lights out, the lights out, wham! Just knocked unconscious.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start tying him up with my rope, flexing. I'm gonna get this knot back here.
You guys handedly dealt with all of these. The place is littered with the corpses of these orcs. A lot of the arrows used can try to be recovered. As you quickly go through and start to pull from them, you have the one that is knocked out and unconscious here. You tie him up profusely. What else?
I guess we got what, like 900 pounds of carry capacity on the horses. So
Yeah.
out of the 12 that are here, whoever has the heaviest armor and best-looking weapons, whatever that is, we want to round that up probably. And we definitely want to take. Oh, I know what we want to do. I'm gonna go around to all the orcs that were killed by arrows, take out the arrows, and then replace them with bigger stab wounds, so that if these bodies are found, you cannot tell they were all shot to death.
Okay. Yeah,
It's not
this
bad.
is a smart move.
Let's have the horses bite them just to make them really confused. I think they were attracted by a herd of rabid horses.
Must have been them crazy raccoons.
Crazy raccoons.
Terrible.
I think that's all we're gonna do.
Yeah, just wanna
Yeah, collect the.
Do you read Orcish
search
and
bodies.
write? And
I speak it. I don't know if that necessarily
yeah,
means
do
I read
orcs
it.
have a writing system?
They have black speech. I don't think orc is written, but black speech is.
Don't think you have that, like a way to be able to write something down for them. They've got. They would be able to understand. And there is Orcish, and they do have script.
I guess
It's
we
not
can
like
check
completely
the
barbaric.
check the big burly orcs for any orders or anything they were given.
Yeah, I mean anything that's in orcish I can
Yeah.
read. So
So that's what we're gonna do. We'll check the bodies for anything written, like any kind of orders, symbols, go meaning hunt or
Bodies.
come back 9 miles or whatever it might mean.
Okay. Sounds good.
quit leaving in the middle
everybody
of the night
make
to talk to the
a-
raccoons.
Everybody just make it investigation rolls as you piece through all of what they have and any of their belongings.
8. 19.
16.
16. They don't have a whole lot on them. This seeming hunting group and things, all of their packs back where they dropped them, you find mostly provisions of things that they have either hunted or rations that they prepared and brought on the way. It's not filled with any type of wealth or knickknacks or other things like that. Very, very low amount of items even here at all.
Does it include what would be perceived as like overnight? So like in other words, are they planning to stay the night away from camp, or are we close enough to where this is a day trip? Do they have camping supplies?
This is midday. It looks like they would have been going back, most likely.
Okay. Cool. So I guess after we're kind of,
They
because they're
don't
kind
have
of,
anything for camping out here.
as they're rifling through, I'm gonna take get someone to help me take the orc that we had and to obviously wrap his mouth. He's tied up, and then secure him somehow to the structure of the inside of the wagon, so that when he wakes up, we can talk to him.
Okay. Real quick succession of time passes by. It is going to take somebody roll a d4.
4.
4 hours for him to wake up.
Why'd you roll the weird D4?
Cool. So in that time, I would say we probably have, or I would have at least mentioned that we should have someone on watch, probably over the field, so that we can see if anyone comes to investigate, and then wait until he wakes up because we want to talk to him.
Staying close by the field or retreating further away, or
I'd
I'll
say
do
wherever
it.
we left the horses is probably fine. You think in the wood line?
I'll do
Yeah, I mean, if we can see the field.
it. Or do you want to do it? You look like you're getting ready to roll there.
I need to talk. I speak Orcish,
Okay.
so I need to talk to
I'll
him.
make a perception check.
Okay. You keep an eye out on the
Natural
surrounding
20,
areas.
so 26.
You're feeling confident of your perception, and looking out across this clearing and anything coming close. You'll wait the entire 4 hours.
Yes, so yeah, I don't see any reason why we wouldn't.
Yeah.
And after that amount of time, he seems to shake back to consciousness, all bound up, and he's feeling it.
I'll splash some water on his face and give Neil, "Wake up, buddy." And then I'll proceed to, as he has his wits about him, I want to just start in Orcish asking him, like right off the bat and abrasively. So this is like shock questioning, not letting him reacclimate to his, about where's your camp, like how many of there are you.
You're speaking in
Orcish
too.
Yeah.
In Orcish.
I done nothing.
I'll just get really quiet, and then I'll pull out the bow and speak the activating word, knowing that he just saw me basically just Nova blast a few of his friends off the field of battle, and then I'll just ask again, but more quietly, where's your camp? How many are there?
You'll have to kill me. I'm gonna say nothing. You'll be doing me a pleasure.
I chop off his leg. Where's your camp and how many are there?
How do you chop off his leg without him dying?
Well, I mean, I have a radiant arrow. I guess I can cauterize it.
I don't think there's any way to.
He is. You deal enough damage here. He goes out.
Man, I'll
He's
carry his
already
useless body
in such
to fire.
a
and
bad
cauterize
way. He's already at death's door and not doing great. And with that, the amount of blood loss, he quickly loses consciousness after just a few minutes of screaming. Either blacking out from the pain or just from blood loss itself.
I probably would have started with his fingers.
Make some coffee. We're gonna be here a while. Wait till
Do
he
you
wakes back up.
tend to him?
No,
Like,
well, yeah,
in a medicine way?
Yeah,
we
I'll
can
go-
make a medicine check.
Try to
Yeah.
make medicine checks.
No,
see if you can
we're
save
doing
him.
medicine checks. I'll go grab a burning log off the fire and cauterize his leg.
That's.
Can we roll a d4?
It's another 4.
Oh my! Hey, we're gonna take a short rest this time.
Is he awake?
After 4 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Does somebody need to make another perception check?
No, we're riding off of yours. Y'all are,
I got a
he's screaming
26.
out and still nobody has come by. He screamed out during that brief amount of time. About 10 minutes of screaming and pain. And you just have Aaron and Vinian like, yeah, I don't, orcs are tough, but I don't think he's coming back.
He'll come back. My friend has a way with burning logs and cauterizing wounds.
During this whole time, what y'all are, like, in my behavior, what you're witnessing is, like, this is not the first time this has happened. Like, I've done this before. I'm used to this. Wake back up. We'll try again. Like, it's not a new thing here. This is with confidence that I am in this procedure.
Yep. And with confidence that 4 hours passes, then another hour. Might be gone.
Does he have a pulse?
Yeah.
Shrug, throw the body out. Let's find another heart.
You guys have thinned their numbers 12-fold.
We've been sitting here in this field for 5 hours.
9.
I thought you said
4
after an
hours.
hour went by.
4. Woke up. Chopped off his leg.
Yeah,
Cauterized it. Rolled
yeah.
another d4.
But then you said we waited 1 hour and...
After the 4 hours passed, then another hour
so
passed.
short rest?
You guys already got the short rest. Y'all didn't do anything. Yeah, y'all can have a short rest.
I have nothing to get back. What about you?
I need health. He needs health.
Oh, look at that.
What is it? 4 plus a d6?
Yes. D6 plus 4 per dice.
Plus you're gone.
8, 12.
Is enough. Yeah, so when it becomes obvious if he's literally not coming to, then I'll just pull his body
There
out.
was a chance he would.
16.
You said there's no...
And then he kicked the bucket.
Cool. I'll just pull his body outside, slice his throat, and then go about. Try again next time. There's like a certain amount of like callousness with this that you can tell, like, I don't see orcs as the same caliber of humanity. Like, there's a callousness about the way that I treat them. like they're animals. That's being reflected as I basically treat them like animals.
I think to myself, maybe I should have given him the crown.
So I guess at that point it would be evening, so we're here. I guess we reconvene and good work. Try again tomorrow. Like set up camp.
You guys put any distance between where you are?
I would. As soon as that
Yeah.
whole ordeal with the orc happened, I would approach everybody, and especially you two. So I think it'd be a good idea to put distance between ourselves and here. They're probably going to wonder where their comrades were.
We need that. We need to be here for that.
And if they send the rest of however many they have.
I don't think that's gonna happen, to be honest with you. I mean, what's a check I would have to make to determine, and if my experience, if I feel like the hunting party going missing warrants the entire camp uprooting and coming to find them. I mean, they're orcs.
Oh, for sure not the entire camp. You have a confidence. You don't even have to roll for it. You imagine they'll send somebody to gather information. If not long enough, send another party to go, like a larger party, to go figure out what happened.
Yeah. So the deal is we just killed 12 of them, and I've hidden all the wounds to look like sword wounds, right? There's no evidence on the battlefield that we just tore them apart with archery, except maybe the radiant damage burn holes, but who knows. If they send a single scout to come back, we do nothing, we let him return. If they send a group, we kill them.
He seems to know what he's talking about. I have a lot less experience with orcs. I'm willing to trust it.
I have less experience with hunting orcs rather than defending my borders. I'll defer to your judgment. I'll take the first watch.
No fire.
Of course not. I'll take the first watch for the night.
Okie doke. Need somebody to roll me a D100.
90.
No, that's a 90 and then a 10. He just rolled a 100.
Oh, 100.
That's either really good or really bad. We're about to find out.
Okay. So, you have the first watch?
I'll take it for 4 hours.
You did you already roll a perception? Or?
I haven't rolled one yet.
Okay, go ahead.
Am I taking 2 watches or are we splitting it between the 4 of us?
It's up to you. How do you want to do it?
Binion.
Oh, do we need to roll hit dice for them, or are you keeping up with all that?
I got all this.
Okay.
So if you want to do 1, 1, 1, 1, do you want to roll 2? I've got a +6 in perception.
That's fine. My perception is +7, so it's all of our perceptions are about good, the same.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll 2 then. 18 for the first.
Okay. As people are setting down for camp, what's the orientation of your camp look like? Why don't we arrange everybody?
Cart.
Day
Horses.
cart before day horse.
Campfire that was put out is here. I would say, knowing the situation we're in, we're all sleeping in here.
Well, I'm off somewhere because I'm doing first watch. Is there a tree nearby?
You want to be in a tree?
Yeah, I want to be in a tree. So I'll just put myself in a tree right here,
Okay.
about
We
30
would
or...
have been on this side of the clearing.
That was an orc. The little one.
I'll be in the closest tree nearest to where they got the cart.
So that's if the field was this way to us, we would be here.
Okay. Looking out over this first 2 hours, and granted, at this time now, you are 11 hours after the ordeal, after the interaction. And you know that would be enough time that there would at least be a problem. You would at least feel confident in that at least at the camp there should be some stirring of they should have been back by now.
Yeah, we know that because they didn't have camping supplies, so we know that they know.
And as the night starts to peak on, roll into the second watch. Go ahead and roll another perception check.
I will use a fellowship dice on this one.
Okay.
16 flat roll. 16 flat roll. 22 total.
22. It's on the somewhere after the third hour of your time watching that on the very far side of the field you see a lone figure coming up and seeing just like the decimation of strewn corpses all throughout, and just scanning everything and just looking around before slowly approaching some of the bodies and looking over them and trying to gather what happened. And you see this all happening from a distance.
What distance?
That is every bit of
Like 100 feet,
150 feet, roughly. And it is dark. It's the nighttime. You guys didn't do any type of fire or anything like that. Y'all are trying to be, more quiet.
So
but it's rather close to where this interaction
So
is.
what's the moon like? Like for me as an elf, do I see any better?
It's pretty light, not very bright. The moon, and from you, you can peek out from this. That you can make out that okay, this is definitely another orc, and they're trying to figure out as much information as possible. Figure scans
as it's going it goes without saying, but as it's making its way towards the bodies, I'm readying an attack.
Okay. As it scans all of the surrounding area and all the bodies and scans out over this way, double, triple, they don't seem overly eager to try and do a perimeter sweep or anything like that, but they assess as much as they can, and they start to turn around and leave. And you can kind of see the direction in which they head is like directly almost due north from where you guys are.
Okay. Well,
But
given
from their interactions, you don't think they saw you guys. And didn't hear your horses, didn't hear anybody. Somehow.
and you said I'm not trying to retroactively.
There's one leave. Yeah, if there's one leave.
If there's one, leave them.
Yeah.
But if there's multiple,
Kill
attack
them.
them. That's what you said.
Mm-hmm.
I would go off of our violence advice, and I would just let them go, and I would stay completely still until the orc leaves.
Okay. End of your watch comes. Climb down on the tree.
Mm-hmm. And I climb down, and I wake. I'm gonna wake you first, and I wake you up, and I say, "A scout just investigated the field about an hour ago. Just one. I don't think they saw us."
Can you stay awake for a few more minutes?
Why?
I'll be back. I want to go to... Well, no, that actually wouldn't work very well. I need you to show me where he was.
I get up into the tree, and I help pull him up, and I point to the body of the orc that he was investigating.
Okay.
I'm going to get down out of the tree and go find the footprints of the footprint.
Make a hunting check.
Can I go with him and help him?
Yeah.
All right, I go with you and help you. Or do you already have advantage?
I'll have double my proficiency bonus, but I'll take the help. It's me 17.
17. Alright. You easily find it with the help. And it's a clear set of tracks. One lone that came this way. And You got a very clear direction and beat on their tracks on which way they left.
I'm going to take a small stick, stick it in the footprint so I don't lose it, and then return and tell him I'll take watch.
Okay.
You jab it down to make sure it's not just a...
Yeah, it's,
sticky
stick
thing,
it like in the footprint so I can look and see it again without having to find it.
Okay.
And then I'll do my watch. 15 perception.
Okay. 2 hours pass. No problems.
Cool. I'll awake Elmamir and tell him that we already had one scout come through. It's all good, and then everything's quiet.
All right. $20 for perception.
It is right towards the very end of your watch. Sun is starting to break. The night is ending, and a little bit of sun is hitting the tops of the trees. As you see a group of 20, 25 that all slowly, very slowly, break into the clearing on the far side. And very slowly.
I'm as quietly as I can starting
Where
to
were you
wake
doing
the
your
group.
watch?
I would have gone just to the very, just outside of the edge of the clearing where I felt like I wouldn't be seen, but I could
Okay.
see clearly.
Okay. How far away from everybody else?
How far away were we from
Well, I mean, the
line?
tree, you said the tree was relative to where the cart was right here. So, do you think that a clearing would have been 10 or 15 feet that way?
I mean, we would have stopped the cart further back than 10 feet from the clearing for me to get you guys.
Right.
Well, yeah, I'm asking what he's saying because he just told me where the tree was that I could get in, and that's where I was.
Okay.
I thought y'all had brought the cart up closer to the clearing because y'all wanted to be near where they might investigate.
No,
Not
I mean,
keeping the cart farther?
yeah, because we went back to the cart with his body and everything, and then...
Because originally you had left the cart,
A good ways back.
Yeah.
Like,
100 plus
yeah, 100 feet
or
off
more.
the road or so, yeah. That's where we
Yeah.
thought we would be in the woods, 100 feet from the edge of the clearing.
Right. So then that means you are 100 plus from the cart and everybody else.
Yep.
What do you do?
I don't know that I have another way to alert everyone else.
1v25 dodge action. Let's do it.
Let's go!
25 bonus actions, 25 souls.
Leroy Jake!
You guys hear the sound wake you up.
No, I will try to quietly go back to the cart and start waking people up.
Roll still check.
Boy, you better use a fellowship point.
Yeah, cool. We'll do that. That's bad. That's better.
Does it count on the microphone though?
I mean, it stopped. It was readable.
Our rule is the trough.
But it was kind of over the trough.
Heck it, we use a rhyme before.
You know
17.
verbal?
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
Yeah, so 15.
Without the rhyme?
Right, without
Okay.
it.
Oh no. There's a lot of dice he's rolling. Oh
There's
my
25 of them. They're all making perception checks.
As we're all scanning and looking over this area, over the clearing itself, you're at the far side. You feel confident you were able to slip away without being noticed.
Cool. Going back to the cart. Rise and shine, let's kill some orcs. It's 25.
Oh yes, 25.
25.
As soon as we wake up, I'm moving, not even talking. I'm starting to load and say, we don't fight here, we leave. We have their tracks now, we know where they're coming from, we leave. We have what we came for.
Sounds good to me.
Let's go.
So we would load, I guess, the cart, and I would be directing us to go. I don't know what the map would be, but the hills were here, and we're on the. Are we on the west side of the hills?
Get the map back out. Where's the map? Yeah, you guys are on the east side of the hills, and you're.
So we're over here somewhere.
No, you're on the east side. So you are like almost right at the tip of the pencil.
And they just came down south.
Yeah.
So what we want to do is we want to roll out and then double back and beat them to their camp.
Out is towards them.
Maybe I'm confused then. I thought, so we're here, whatever. They're coming from this way?
So
Or they're coming from the north?
if this was much zoomed in, you guys clearing north.
Okay, so they
They're
came
here.
down.
You don't want to go that way.
Right, okay, so then we want to roll. We're going to roll back as far as we can to the hills and go north. That's what I'm telling you guys. We're gonna go north, and we're gonna go see what their camp looks like now that they're missing 25 people who are armed to the teeth.
So you're gonna try to beat them back to their home.
Yes.
All right. Roll out. You guys start to move in that direction as best you can. And with it being more heavily wooded, you find that you can't move with a great speed with the cart. So there is some bit of hindrance from that.
Do we know whether the orcs are going to have a weakness to sunlight, whether they're going to move slower in sunlight because they have to be more careful or anything?
Some have a great difficulty with sunlight. Some others you've seen seemingly unfazed.
Okay. Well,
As they're
let's go
traveling,
as fast as we can.
Arvanith will give a little bit of insight into what's going on in his head, and he'll explain a little further. These are tribal orcs. These are not war orcs. Those are their friends and family. They're not just going to investigate and leave. They're going to take those. They're going to feel the need to bring those bodies back and have some sort of funeral rite. I mean, they're not just war orcs that were bred in one generation. These are hundreds of years of living orcs with families and communities. These are their kinsmen. By the time that they get those bodies loaded and bring them back, we have a good chance to have decided if we want to try to attack this camp or not, and establish a defensive position to deal with them coming back.
Do either of us know anything
right.
else in
Could
addition?
I make an old lore check to see if that checks out?
Sure.
I'm not proficient in old lore.
It's bad. I trust him though.
As you guys are moving to not only head north, but then also try to find this establishment, I need you guys to make hunting/travel checks, whatever you guys want to make. This can be collective, as everybody can attempt.
Everybody can attempt?
Yeah.
Okay. Hunting/travel. I'm decent at
Ooh,
hunting.
that's good.
16 on hunting.
25 travel.
29 hunting.
29 and 25. On a mission. You traverse the next 4 hours, almost as if you are locked in on where they are. From the amount of the time that the scout was there, the amount of time they came back, you have like a pretty good estimation of distance, roughly how far away you needed to go. You're kind of like slowly triangulating in your head where it is, in combination with asking him like some geographical and other things. Y'all are honed in, and you guys can pull that map back.
And then I have a question about my little divine sensibility or primeval awareness. It says up to as many miles as your wisdom modifier. Does that indicate I get to choose how many miles I would like to search? Or does it have to be the wisdom modifier? kind of a weird question, but it might matter. Because if I can choose 1 mile, I want to choose 1 mile at this point, not 5.
Yeah, makes sense.
See how well your sonar is. It's called Rumor of the Earth. Use your action to focus your awareness on the region around you. You can sense whether and which of your favorite foes are present within a number of miles of you equal to your resident. Okay.
Yeah, I had the wording wrong.
So are we just like going through these woods and every now and then our vines just going...
You roll up on a very, very well rooted
It's a
camp.
mushroom kingdom, right?
As we
That's the first level in the Mario. I remember that. Bum. You ever seen the thing about why people think Luigi's got better bed game than Mario? Because Peach is always leaving Mario. Never mind.
Where she plays at? Never mind. Two different realms.
As we
Okay, so we approach.
get close, I'm just gonna take a second with Arvanith. Never question the scale of my maps again.
So we approach, and we're probably on the left side, I would assume, from where we were approaching. So we're coming from this direction.
You can approach on any side you'd like, but you see a very well established area that has its own gate, walls, small little palisades on the outside, tons of sharpened sticks, and it is pretty well manned.
But it's all wood.
All wood. And the surrounding area around it is chopped down, tons of trees all over. So, approaching it is not a well-wooded approach, but you see it in the distance, and you have a great understanding of its size and some of its defenses.
Looking around the area, is there anywhere within a walking distance that is higher than the walls that we could get advantage from?
Not close.
Except trees, I guess, but
And
there's no.
No, there's not even trees. They're cut down.
How far out? Like
Just
100
a
feet,
flare
200
strap.
feet?
150, 250.
But if we... could I see over the walls if I climbed a tree that's 300 feet away? I mean...
No. Just from where it is sitting within the hills and its terrain, it has a pretty good defensible spot. Like, it's not seated at the base of a good vantage point.
Okay. But we can see the entrance and exit.
Yep. Is that one right there?
So it rained 2 days ago.
Yep.
Can I try to ascertain from how many footprints are going in and out of this entrance how many there are roughly? Can I tell if it's 1,000 or 50, or can I get any inkling of knowing it's been 2 days and we just killed 12, but we know 25 left? Are there tons and tons of footprints here, tons of traffic, or is it...
Because you're not able to get too close to it to be able to tell out the gate how close, You're a good ways off to not be seen.
Yeah.
You're able to have a far enough distance and perimeter to kind of gauge a lot of the size definition of this. Your ability to be able to examine footprints is low. I'd still say make a guess. Roll a hunting check.
Yeah, 27.
Guess seems pretty strong. Anywhere from 30 to 60. That is as
That
has
transfers.
traversed. Yeah,
Okay.
in those past two something days.
And we've traveled. How many hours did it take us to get here? 4, you said?
At a fast pace.
But you had a little deviation in your route
Yeah. So gather everybody up, and
because you couldn't just come straight in
Yeah.
without
yeah,
having potential conflict.
just kind of get everybody together and be like, what do we see? I put the total estimated occupation of this camp on a high end around 70. At the high end, We've killed 12. There's 25 out, so we're looking at, worst case, 40 people here. It's all wood. That's what I see.
Yeah.
Thinking a good forest fire.
I'm thinking fire on one end equals no one's watching the other end. You can shoot a lot of people before anyone realizes what's going on if there's a fire. But the smoke will also draw back the hunting party faster.
What do you two think? I look towards our two ranger friends.
We've been making our own whispers about this, and I want to deal a blow, but I don't want this to be our last day. What's the greatest damage we can do and not have a full-on battle?
It's too fortified to think that if we go in, there's a way out. When the 25 come back, and assuming that those are the most armed and the warriors, right now the camp is the weakest it's probably ever going to be for a very long time. What do you think would happen if we just lit the camp on fire and pulled back? Do you think there's a chance that they might try to migrate to another camp, or would they rebuild? I mean, I don't know what their reaction would be to that, but all I know for sure is that they're the weakest they can be now, and I don't see any easy options to assail this without burning the place down.
I have no experience with orcs in the strongholds, just straggling patrols that have brushed against our borders.
There's bound to be at least some number of women and children.
I do know that without this stronghold, they will be more vulnerable. They will have to travel. Whether that is going to bode good or ill towards the peoples of these lands, I do not know.
The armor that we did take from the orcs and brought with us, does it have? I'll go to the cart and examine one of the heavier pieces. Do they have insignias? Do they have tribal identifications on them?
You do recognize the insignia of that
broken shield?
Brand, yeah, the brand of the broken shield, and it seems to be that there is a certain amount of order within this group that is rather startling with what they've built, their fortifications, the little bit of armament they're wearing, things like that. There's purpose, there's a direction, there's enough to warrant what's the greater play here? What's the greater plan? What are they doing? Where are they going?
Out of the armor that's there, is there any that is not marked at all and just looks like rabble orc armor?
Some of the lower, lack thereof armor are all just kind of hide and other thing like that. Nothing really to note from that.
I'm thinking if we were going to make kind of a strike and leave to see what happens, we probably would want to create as much mayhem as possible. What if we made the attack look as though it came from other orcs? It may not make sense, but if we leave, if we could somehow convince them that this was another band of orcs, regardless if that makes sense or not, it would at least add confusion.
I believe that maybe you're ascribing an intelligence to this enemy they may not possess.
If we lit...
What if we lit 2, possibly even 3 places of this fortress on fire simultaneously, and tried to slink away? Would cause a great deal of distraction. A fire at the northern end, a fire at the southern end, or east and west, it matters not.
What are these made out of? Are they skin?
Yeah, so those are definitely lots of leathered skins and other things like that have been pulled together over time. It seems to be full-on tent coverings.
But 2 fires at 2 separate ends of the fortress would divide their forces. we could make an attack as quickly as possible and leave as quickly as possible.
There's no, and in this time we're sitting here kind of watching and discussing, has there been any, has anyone come out that we can tell? And two, looking at this fortress, it's got one entrance. Is that something we can establish, like there are no side or utility entrances to this fortress?
That's what you can gather so far. Yeah.
Has there been
Just
activity
one
at
in and
all?
out.
Can we
No-
hear
no
anything
in
or
or
see
out.
nothing?
That has happened.
We haven't heard a single thing.
You see movement on the walls.
Okay.
Like it is manned. There are people there, but they're nice high walls. So you're seeing like the heads of these beings and some shoulders and other things passing by.
Yeah. So if we split with a fire here, we would almost have to go backside if we did 3, because we have to reconvene, not where the hunting party's coming from. We don't want to come this way. We want to go
Right.
that way. So I would say 1, 2, 3, and reconvene.
I like that plan.
So
feel
just
like-
a sense of scale here. We got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 200 feet across. And the walls themselves are every bit of like 20 feet. Like they stacked these walls and bound them, and they have a layer which they're walking and still being able to see over, but while being well covered.
I think the best thing to do is to shoot what we can see. We'd want to shoot something that is not.
And it's 2 gates.
Yeah, they've got airlock. I think if we're gonna shoot, we shoot something they can't just get out with a bucket of water. I think we start with 1, we wait till they respawn to try and fight that, and then we try and shoot maybe the other 2 rooftops. Because if we just do them all at one time, that gives them a better chance of being spread out. Whereas if we start a fire and they all migrate, and then we start another fire, now it's.
And you also said that this fortress is in a more or less flat terrain. There's no cover around it.
Right.
Alright, so I pipe up and I say, it appears the only way we are going to set these fires is with arrows.
Oh yeah. For
Once
sure.
they see where the arrows are coming, they will send a force to respond to it. We must have our forces divided so that we can shoot from separate positions at a certain time.
So what I'll do is, in all of our supplies.
How are we going to get the arrows on fire and stay on fire and actually land and...
Right, so that's where I'm actually going. It's funny you say that. So from all the supplies we have from all the hunting, right? I have all this venison, we have all this skin, and I have leather wraps.
Fat, right?
Right, so I want to try to, whatever I have to do, whether if it's meat that's drying or whatever, I want to take leather, I want to soak it up in as much fat as whatever I have that I can obtain to 6 arrows that are wrapped in leather strips soaked in fat.
Okay. Make a, let's say a hunting check and a leather worker's check.
Can I help him with a hunting check? 'Cause I've
Don't
got
need to.
advantage.
They're both 25 plus.
He's
So-
chilling. He's got this.
Okay.
You fashioned 12 arrows in total.
Okay.
From all this effort. You feel pretty confident. The weight reduces the range.
That's why I wanted to make more. I think we take these from disadvantage on purpose at long range.
Does his radiant arrows matter at all in this? Could he just...
They don't help.
Radiance doesn't set anything on fire? Okay.
So I'm thinking 12 arrows, 3 shooters, 4 arrows apiece, max distance. It'll be a hard shot to make, but it won't matter. If we're 600 feet away and we miss one, we can shoot off other arrows before they even begin to dream of responding any type of... Especially when the gate's here, and we're over there.
Alright, so, can you show us again where this fortress is? Like, how the different directions correspond? Is it just
So,
like
I mean, it
north,
is exactly
south?
as... Yeah, north, south, west, east.
Can you show us on the map exactly where that is?
You flipped it on me.
Right there.
So the hunting party will be coming back this way, and we'll be over here on this side. So at least we don't have to deal with that right away, if they even get here in time. And we're talking 5 people on a horse that left at the time they began investigating 12 of their dead people.
We weren't exactly on a horse. We were on a cart pulled by horses.
Right. There's a gap of time. I just don't know how much, because they're a bigger party. They travel slower. They have dead to deal with. In my head, I'm thinking we've got at least an hour. We won't need that long. We've got at least an hour before they start to break through the woods and make their way back this way. So, we've got... Who's the better shooter out of the two? Our two compatriots.
From what you've seen so far, Aaron all day.
Okay. So I say, I'll put myself in the most danger, and I'll go to the far corner, and you guys start shooting. So we'll have one person shoot at this leather top until it catches fire, and then we'll have, you would have to go to the middle group because you're the other good shot, and go out as far as you can, and then try to shoot at either the wall or establish something that you can, because we wouldn't be able to see these, I'm assuming. They're below the wall, so we just see these.
Right.
And then once that fire is lit and has been lit for a minute, I'll shoot at this one, and then we reconvene due north and watch and see what happens.
Sorry, guys, we're whispering.
And you can stay with those two, because then you're the healer with the access to the most people, and they have the worst shooter, and you have round the floor.
All right. No time like the present?
Yeah. You good?
I'm good.
Okay. So, or like, we'll go.
How do you guys split? Go ahead and move all y'all's tokens to what prospective corners. Who's going where, with who, and how many arrows does everybody have?
So we're gonna split it. I'll have 4, he'll have 4, and they'll have 4.
Okay.
And then they're going to be off this corner. He's going to be center, and I'm going to be this side. So wherever I need to go to get around there.
And you guys have no intention of getting inside.
No. We're shooting and leaving.
Shooting and leaving.
So the plan is going to be for them to shoot first. Once that lights, he shoots. Once that lights, they're both going to move. I'll shoot, and then I'll move north and meet them. And these 3 over here, we should probably have, what's his name, stay with the horses and move the cart up with you guys to come back to the center. And then I'll go on foot, and I'll just run, because you'll be slower than me, so you'll actually be closer anyways, because you'll be straight and not diagonal.
All right.
So right whenever this plan starts, where is Aaron going to be?
All 3 of them.
She's gonna be with me.
Yeah, he's gonna be with her to help her make the shot.
And after the shots land, they're going to be trying to meet up with you.
Okay.
And then we're gonna leave them 3 together so that one, we have someone for the horses, and so he can help her make the shot, because she's probably the worst archer, and we're planning to take these at disadvantage at max range.
Is
Now,
there any way that you
also the arrow affects your range, so you're looking at somewhere around at disadvantage, maybe 200 feet.
So the max effective range at disadvantage is 200 feet.
Yeah.
That's fine, I guess. I mean, whatever we need to do.
Is there any way that you and I could get a moment alone?
I gotta pee anyways.
Yeah, I get.
Can we get a DM secret time?
Come on, Eli, you
We
wanna come here?
We could. I don't think it's necessary. I think you'll let it roll. Just let it go.
Let it roll.
Let it go. See how it goes.
Uh,
I forget that I'm just standing up out of the camera view.
okay.
Let it roll. Send me a message if you need to.
You guys just not have a lot of faith in my plan? Is that what's wrong?
He's scared.
This is why I don't usually have plans. No one likes my plans. Keep them to myself.
It's because he's an elf. He doesn't trust us.
I mean, personally, I think this whole thing has gone well so far. We killed the first ones, we got rid of their entire army, and now we're at their camp with a significant lack of military power. It's going pretty well so far, guys. Come on.
All right. So, as you all about to split off into all the separate positions, who goes first to signal?
So
you're the farthest away.
The
You'll
fires
take the
are
longest.
signals.
Well, you'll take the longest to get in place.
Right.
They need to know you're in place. So yours would probably be the one to start it off,
No, well,
and then because they're already in place, that's where y'all started.
I mean, I'd say.
And then,
I can. So, how far out from? Like, I'm obviously going to plan to travel hidden across, right?
Yeah.
So, in the trees or whatever is out there.
you're gonna have to probably leave the coverage of the somewhat cover of about. You're probably gonna have to run out about 50 feet into the field or more
To shoot, right?
take your
to
shot.
shoot. But not to get there, right?
No,
So it's literally 200 feet.
right?
So 15 minutes to shoot.
Okay. Nobody has a clock.
Okay, fine. We'll make it easy. I'll shoot first from the other side, and y'all work this way. But that puts the cart in more danger because it's closer to when it's shot from there on that side. You get what I'm saying?
But they're running to your fire first, right?
Hopefully.
So then the cart has the most time because everybody's drawn away from it.
Hopefully. I was just trying to keep the cart way out of this. That's fine. So I'll shoot first. You shoot, and then they shoot when they see obviously the fire is developing. And then take off. Cool. So I'll go over and then I'll go into stealth, I guess, just to help, if it helps. So where's my stealth? So 13 stealth, and then I'll get up to my 200 feet and take my shots.
All right. So with that, being the first one to come into interaction with this, you've split off the largest amount of distance, and you wait an appropriate amount of time. You run out that 50 feet. One, make a stealth check.
15.
First,
15.
15. As you break the tree line and move out into that position, the corner watchtower on that side, and see how much they're paying attention. You quickly hear a blowing on something as they are signaling on that corner that there is someone there. Obviously on high alert from when the scout came back. They are like actively like 2 arms, like alert everyone. But you take your first shot.
It's disadvantage, so with a low dice. So that will be a 13 to hit.
Aiming up to get enough distance, and it's not up high enough. As it lands about 25 feet outside the walls, but it streaks through the air perfectly on fire like it should.
Okay.
You're ready, and you strike up the second one. It takes a round to strike up the next one.
I'll go again. And I'll use a fellowship die, so I'll roll 3 this time. Wow. Doesn't really matter, but I'll still use it. 2 16s. So that's a 24 to hit.
24. That's... Where are you aiming?
To the side of the tower they can't easily get to.
Okay. So the tower itself,
The
roof?
Yeah, the actual leather.
All right. Hits the top, and you see the fire start to, and they are drop into. And you're not sure if the fire is still burning inside, but the roof canopy is burning. It's not as effective as what you think. It's burning. It's not hitting the wood itself. It's burning the canopy.
Yeah. And then I'm gone. I'm shooting towards the center of the
Make an
fortress and
intelligence
back.
check.
19, natural 20.
You think you need to start a structural fire in a place that's hard for them to access but starts burning. So maybe aiming at the base of the wall and letting the fire climb the wall and grow to a size they can't put out.
But here's
Because within the canopy itself, the canopy burns, the canopy's attached to the top. The heat is all going up, not down.
right, but this is obviously the structure of leather is always supported by something. It's
Right.
gonna have a skeleton structure. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if that's what it is or what it is, but
Yeah, no, that's you just from what you see and the effect of it, you're not getting the effect that you want when you see it and you're like, I should, like I felt like that'd be more impactful.
it's
It
fine.
hits. It just it's not a structure or part. Like it's gonna burn the tent.
That's fine.
They
I'm just
might be
gonna
able
run
to.
still.
They might be able to put it out.
That's fine. I'm gonna run still.
All right, so you just split.
Yeah.
Turn around.
Yep.
All right. You're next up.
Yeah, you're next.
You're in the middle.
Alright. So, after I see the initial shots, I'm going to fire more towards the base of the structure.
All right. One stealth check as you step out.
28.
Very confident. All the attention must be on that side. No one really makes too much cause of secondary alarm or anything like that. As you peek out and take your shot, go ahead and roll disadvantage.
Could I use a bonus action to give myself advantage on that shot?
And flat, yep.
Alright. I will use a fellowship die as well.
Okay.
So we'll be
Now
down
advantage.
to 2.
So advantage.
Ooh.
27 to hit.
No problem. You find a decent spot in the timber, and it pits purchase into some of the bark, and it's almost immediate with the where you hit it and how it like tracks in between the bark and up. The flame starts to just grow and grow and grow as the
And this
flame
map-
is growing up the side of the wall.
And this map is north, south, east, and west, right?
Right.
So where exactly does this fire start?
Huh? You're smack dab on the north side of it. So it is,
The wall is burning now.
and it is climbing up that side. And the problem with the exact spot, it's the furthest point from being able to help. So it's going to grow before they can get anybody to do it, to do anything that they really want to. And from the visual of it, it's going to grow larger before they can see it on their side.
And they're all focused on the large flaming thing in the sky at that moment anyway, so they might not even notice it first.
Right. So as it grows there, do you take any other shots?
I do not.
You have 3 more arrows?
I have 3 more arrows.
Alright, so now, hitting for you guys?
Yeah.
It'll be her that shoots, I think, though, unless you're better at archery. You have the wrong bow, though.
Yeah, I have a bad bow.
So she has to take the shot, but we're giving her a rhyme of lore.
And
Alright.
if I can give her the help action, I will do that also.
As you guys move out to there, make a stealth check with advantage, as the tension doesn't seem to be on you.
It's not very good. 14.
For her. She did better. As you guys move out into the field, you're unsure. Alright, you're gathering your shot. You're helping her and giving her a rhyme of lore.
Yeah.
So roll 1 dice
And
and add a d6.
use fellowship point on this.
This is the sound
Can
of the
I-
Orc Lord in his hall drinking his last glass of wine as he watches his fortress burn around him.
The burning,
His last
the burning-
glass of wine before he
Can
walks
I,
out and stomps our skulls.
Give Aaron a fellowship point as well.
You're giving 1 to her?
Right.
Okay, I thought. Are y'all both trying to make shots?
No, just her.
No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just
yeah. Roll to attack with that rhyme of lore. You're rolling for her. Instead of me
Right.
rolling it. Okay.
right. So can I roll if I use a fellowship point? Can I roll at advantage? Is what I'm asking.
Instead of helping her,
Along
she
with
already had the advantage.
because she would have been
doubling
at disadvantage.
Up. Doubling up. Yeah, we doubled up with him.
Cool. I needed that. 16 plus whatever her modifier is.
All right, 16.
Plus whatever, yeah.
Okay. With that, the shot. Where did you advise to aiming it?
The other tower. Or
Yeah,
that's what I said.
similar to Nathan's shot,
Up top.
near the base.
So going at the canopy.
No,
going-
I would have gone.
Oh, to Nathan's.
Yeah,
On the wall.
yeah, on the
Seeing
wall.
how successful as far as that was climbing and
Yeah.
hard to manage and going to be more of like a long-term problem where
Right.
they've got their attention on something that they might be able to combat. This they may not be able to once it's striked up enough. Fire. Hits. And you see that it's not started up with the same amount of vigor as the other shot, but it's growing. It's growing. Do you want to take more shots?
Sure. I'll take one more,
All right.
and I'll help and give another rhyme of lore, but we won't use a fellowship point this time, so just straight roll. Nope, that's a natural one.
All right. So with that, it just doesn't go the distance as desired and hits the grounds.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
All right. You split back, running to the cart, meeting up with Binion, and you guys are headed to hit the outside and pick up Nathan. You've already split and are running towards Nathan, right?
Yeah, like just back, like towards the center.
But you hit the cover first.
Yeah.
And then head down. All
Yeah.
right. What you guys hear are the sounds of some kind of hound that's been released. Multiples that are bounding towards your direction. Let me see if I have a description here. Yeah, there's two of these. These things are large in size, 10 feet or so. And this massive hound, like, just bounding out and seems they split in either direction and are rounding towards the back corners. And as you've made it back this way and they're going towards Nathan, you're in the center as well. You've are pushing back in distance. You look back over your shoulder to see these things are rounding the corners of the fortress and starting to head in towards the prospective corners first. Yeah. But you guys are the farthest point from that and pushing back that way. As Binion and Aaron and Elmamir are meeting up with you first, you aren't quite there just yet, but you're not too far off. But you see these guys coming and they're heading fast. They look pretty stout and pretty dangerous. What's y'all's first course of action?
I mean, if I'm not with them and I hear this and I can see it and look back, I'm making all haste to meet up with the cart.
But right now, they're meeting you first.
Do we have a rough distance?
From here, that would be at like this exact moment, y'all are probably 400 feet from the closest hound.
Let's go. Keep an eye out. As they get closer, take some shots. It seems like the best plan. We're running anyway.
And I say, Incendarin, no, you're running. And I put my hand on his shoulder, and I say, Incendarin, please tell them in Remendel, I hope I fulfilled my oath. I cut one of the horses from the cart, and I latch onto it.
Not
I've already
pickle
shed
Shirley.
my equipment. The only thing I've got on me are my weapons, my shield, my quiver of arrows, and I start riding towards the south.
So as he does this all in like a smooth action and splits from here, there's not much of ability to stop him per se.
I'm sorry, can we please... You took potatoes, right? Can you clarify you didn't take pickles? Please.
Sure.
Okay, thank God.
Aaron and Binion are like, wait, no, you can't do this.
I've already started writing.
And they're like,
Yeah.
we got it. And you see Binion just put a hand on her shoulder and goes, I think that might be for the best. We've got to make as much distance as we can.
I don't like this. But I don't think there's anything else we can do. Let's go.
As you guys are quickly collecting and we got to move, you just break through some of the foliage and find that one horse is completely gone, and you see just the tail end of potatoes. And you're headed where?
Towards the south, around the fortress.
Going this way?
Around that way.
All right.
So I see him going that way and them going this way on the cart.
They're almost going straight there.
And I see him riding away, and I know I can see both of the creatures at this point from where I am.
In the foliage? No.
So I'm in the center now. Okay. Then,
You're 20 feet from the cart. You broke through and you're like, what?
Okay. So as I run up, I guess I say, I'm like, where's he going?
I don't know. He seemed hell-bent on sacrificing himself, and I couldn't stop him.
I just curse under my breath and we have to fight. We can't let them track us. We have to fight. And then I'll just unsling my bow and I'm running. If I'm within distance, or if I break the cover and I can see one, I'll take a shot, even if it's a disadvantage for distance or whatever.
All right. So quickly, as you break the cover line on horseback, you're moving pretty fast. And you had a little bit of ground on before he even got up to them. You break forward into the surrounding clearing, and you have one of these hounds that are massive in size, 10 feet long, just huge hounds. They seem to be just black as night and just bounding in that direction. And you see as it sees you, it just locks in on your position. What do you do?
How far is it away?
From you, about 100 feet.
Alright, so shedding potatoes of all of his gear and shedding myself of all of my gear, how much movement do I think I have on my mount?
50.
50. Alright. Gaining his attention, I'm going to move diagonally to the south as far as I can, keeping distance between us, and I'm going to... Does my mount's movement count as my movement?
No.
Then, using my bonus action, I'm going to give myself advantage on a mighty shot.
Okay.
16 minus 3, that's a 23 to hit.
23, that definitely hits.
Alright, so with that, I do... That is 24 damage on this, what I assume is a warg.
All right. So as this cuts into it and just
Oh, wait.
into the shoulder,
Sneak dash.
Sneak. Another 3. 25.
you see him stagger and fall and try to trip up and stumble and pick himself up and keep coming towards you.
That's
You
my turn.
Take another attack or no?
Can I take another attack?
Do you have a bonus action? No, you don't. You
No, I used it
steady
to
yourself.
give myself
So
advantage.
with that, it is closing the ground to you as best as it can, and you've made a little deviation. It moves and dashes and closes this ground up to within 10 feet of you. And the other one was just about to break into the clearing when he sees your horse bounding towards that way, and you see it just at the corner of your eye back. wheel and start heading your way, starting to close the 200, 300 feet distance this way and starting to run this way. So that one over there is now 200 feet away from you as it closes with a movement and dash coming your way. Your turn again.
All right. Same thing again. I'm going to move 50 feet further away with potatoes and use a bonus action to steady myself. That's not good. Maybe 12.
12 will not hit. As it just dips under this shot, you move with your
I would move
your
directly
mount.
away from that one.
It is able to close the exact distance needed, but unable to attack you, as it is like right on the hills of the horse and like running up alongside you, ready to like almost leap and take you off of it on the next go that it gets. The other one closes its ground even more. It's now about 150 feet from you, from what distance you traveled and it traveled. And now it's your turn again.
All right.
On this turn, which is the third, you break the cover line, and you have this other hound that is going to be about within 100 feet of you, probably. You have a choice to make whether you reveal yourselves or let him keep chasing him.
So do I still get to do
It's
my
your turn, yeah.
I'm going to bonus action swap to my sword and shield. I pull out Marmo. Hopefully it glows in the night. I would try to use a free action to try to tell Potatoes in Sindarin it's going to be okay. Steady. And I take an attack on the warp near me. 17 to hit.
You cut into it, getting it as Potato understands what you said. Hold steady, and it's almost as working in unison. The like exact instinct from both of you in unison as you.
That is 18 damage with Marmo.
And that's enough. As this one shoulder into the ground, as it comes to a rest, sliding, and y'all still galloping away.
And can I use Marmo's movement to move 50 feet towards the south? Since
Potatoes.
I've killed potatoes,
Yep.
sorry.
Yes.
And that's what I'm doing.
With that, right now, the other one is still hot on the trail. You see him drop this one that's right on his tail as you're about to break the clearing and you have enough of a visual. You're probably clearly not seen, but that other one is within 100 feet of you.
Where are they? Did they follow me, like, back this way, or?
Don't think they did. I think they probably paused.
Well, if
Yeah,
I look
we're-
back, are they?
They're like, we gotta go, but like, they don't want to leave you.
Yeah.
At least
okay.
he's on a mount.
So if I
would've-
break the clearing, we're still within earshot. I'm gonna shout, "We can't get away! If they have hounds chasing us, we have to kill them!" And I'm gonna draw and shoot at the one that I can, the one that's alive.
Okay.
I would have probably taken one round of indecision and then started following our bandit.
Okay. So with that, then I'd say you are able to peek through and y'all can both take shots.
If we're being tactical, you have to go first.
I'm shooting at disadvantage because trash bow. That would have been so nice to crit, but that's still 15.
15 just hits.
That's 3 damage.
3?
Yeah.
3.
Yep, I
Got
rolled,
it.
I
Here
rolled
we
a
go.
1 on my damage
25 to
die.
hit.
25 will hit.
15 radiant damage.
15. Alright. So as that's now taken 17 damage. And we roll to...
18.
Huh?
18, because I
18.
did 3 and I did 15.
Sorry. I don't know why I thought it was 2. And
No, that's my
Yeah. So
that's my
we
modifier.
roll to the next round as you see rolling out of the gates is a good 10 or so that are all coming around this side as you take off on the mount around this corner, headed to the south. and you see them peeking around the corner here. What do you do?
Well, after 3 rounds, haven't I moved past the fort?
You'd be on the corner.
Okay. Is the warp still chasing me?
The one is killed. The other one that just got shot is reeling back and starting to look towards their direction. You can see the shots from them on that one. But,
All right.
I mean, it's within range of you. It just depends on what your focus is. One's in front of you, or a different direction, or hitting that ward behind you.
I'm gonna turn around and hit the warp behind us.
All right.
Use a bonus action to swap to my bow, so I won't get any kind of advantage on this.
Mhm.
Do we have any fellowship points left?
2.
I'm gonna use fellowship point to try to hit this one with a mighty shot. It's a 19 and a 10.
That'll definitely hit.
So,
I
yeah.
think even without all your penalty.
27 to hit. That is 13 plus 7. That's 26 damage on the warg that I just turned around and shot.
It's just enough. But this one comes grinding to a halt and rolling and coming to a rest.
And seeing that both wargs are dead, I'm going to ride 50 feet diagonally towards the orcs that have just pulled out.
Come this way. All right. So coming out at an angle, coming this way, they're trying to head off your trajectory, and they're running at full force, trying to close some distance there. And you see right now at the end of their dashing and moving, they're probably anywhere between 60 to 80 feet away from you.
Okay.
So at this point, I've just lost my reason as to why he was riding that way. Because up to this point, it made sense.
Right.
So now I'm shouting, "Where are you going?" And I'm like starting to move that way because I don't know what's going on, so I'm moving to go help fight him, to help fight with him.
Anything you do?
I guess I'm gonna try and grab Arvanith, and he seemed to not want to come with us. He seemed to be trying to cause a distraction and let us get away. We need to go.
So you grab me by the shoulder and you're saying this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look back at where he was, and where we are, and then I'm gonna, I guess in this time, realize that, oh crap, there's like 12 orcs like coming at him. I'm just gonna stomp my foot and yell, and then just let's go and head back to the cart.
So you split, head back, running that way, flashing back to you. You 60 to 80 feet away they are.
Alright. As a bonus action, I'm going to swap to Marmo and my shield, and using my action, I'm going to whisper to Potatoes and Zendarin, "Oh, your speed, we need it." And I'm going to find the thinnest gap of orcs, whether I gotta run by 1 or 2, but we're gonna try to shoot that gap and keep running.
Alright, so rather than breaking into the clearing way, you're trying to get to the front of this.
Trying to put as much distance between us and the orcs as possible.
Gotcha. Do you want to split towards the clearing?
If it's possible to keep their attention, but the way you described it, it seemed like they were already in front of us.
Trying to close the gap as much as they can. If you wanted to hard cut into the woods,
Okay, well
you
then,
could.
in that case, I'll do this. If I can out-circle them, instead of using my bonus action to swap to Marmo, I'm going to use my bonus action to give my mount a dash action, and then use my action to dash again.
I don't know if you can use your bonus action to give a dash.
Well, my Surge of Vigor can use a bonus action to take dodge, disengage, attack, or dash action.
Alright. I'd say with this, knowing that gives you like 150 feet movement speed. It's almost like you've whispered down to Potatoes and you've got this. You close the gap between the clearing and them and push past their line and are like moving towards the front of the clearing. And pulling with them their attention away from the side, away from the back, pushing past. And with that, you have more speed than them. You're pushing forward. What's your intention? Where are you going? Are you just going to keep going in this direction?
We're heading south.
Headed south. So as you push forward, you're going and going and going. You guys, opposite direction. Getting distance. Further and further and further. Before you start to hear shouts. Shouts up ahead. Running towards the smoke. That other party's coming back to the fort. You're going to be passing that way. Do you try to slink them and lose them, or are you trying to get their attention? What's your
How much movement do I have?
50 plus your dash is 100.
So I got 100 feet of movement
100
left.
feet. No, like this is like multiple rounds have gone by. Like you've been now
I'm definitely
riding for
trying
minutes,
to. I am definitely trying to.
and
keep
they're
their
in chase
attention.
behind you. So
That's what I'm trying to do.
you're
And
trying to what? I'm
I've
sorry,
got
I was
my
speaking.
shield, and I have my shield out on one hand. I'm trying to keep their attention as I keep riding south.
Trying to get the hunting party that's coming back's attention.
Mm-hmm.
How do you do that?
So shield in one hand. If multiple rounds have gone by, I would have tried to at least light one of these easily flammable arrows in the other and hold it up
All right.
just in the air with my shield out, just dashing to the south as fast as possible.
Right. Trying to draw as much attention as possible. Do you cut it close to the party to try to give them wind of trying to chase you?
Yes.
All right. With that, there's going to be a few spear throws at you.
Okay, yeah.
As a 14 to hit,
Miss.
a 12 to hit,
Miss.
and an 18.
18 just hits.
As the 18 lands and hits into you, it's going to do 6 piercing damage. You got their attention very handedly and are running. Where's your intention? What's your movement? Where are you trying to go? You were able to outdistance them, round after round, but they are dead set on trying to get you, and they seem to be ever clambering along. Do you slow up to keep their interest? Do you keep at full speed? What's the strategy?
I'm slowing up to keep their interest. I'm trying to pick them off one by one, but my interest is leading them back towards the ruined tower,
Best days.
if that's what it takes.
Okay.
But I'm leading them as far south as possible.
All right.
And as I'm riding back, do I see that their fortress has gone up in flames?
It's definitely burning. It's full of flame. The structure of these things, the timbers, once the timbers do light and just hitting it just enough within the bark and the outer regions of it, you're able just to get enough purchase on that thing. It is now fully ablaze. I mean, like in the distance, you see the smoke rising, and it's just growing and growing and growing. And you've ridden a good distance. You guys have put a great distance between you with not really any toe behind you guys. Split, a sacrifice made, a choice made, and you're luring them to the ruins. Hopefully to...
At least over the next immediate 5-10 minutes, I'm doing everything I can to keep them occupied on me.
Okay.
Stopping if I need to make attack rolls, anything like that.
Okay. So with as many arrows as you have, how many you have with you?
I haven't shot any. Well, I've shot 2 regular arrows. I have 43 arrows left.
So with enough time and some well-placed shots, you pick off more as you ride, and they slow up some of their advances on some sides and advance others and keep going and trying to gain that ground and take you out. But time moves forward. You've successfully diverted their energy, split completely. You ride, both. A successful hit on this orc fortress, one that you're all alive, and still in your mind is their leader, the one you've been hunting. But you don't know how feasible it is, how it will be to be able to get back there. You know Yule's approaching. You know you have these 2 hunters with you, and one who is still pretty injured. The Benian is. You guys understand that Time's not on your side. Numbers aren't on your side. And with him splitting off and you guys riding off seemingly safe, don't know what happens next. We'll find out the next time we play. Thank you guys all for joining us for this crazy episode and session. And we hope you guys have a wonderful night, and thank you for watching.
Deuces.